Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another, technically, I guess this is a 100-line stream, but we're going to be filming a YouTube video for the first hour of today's stream. Before we get into 100-line, I have games, cases, and every single character to rank. Now, I have them all predetermined, so that will help speed this up a lot. I went through several hours of deciding what character I liked more than other characters, and it's still flawed. Wait, hold on. Because I gotta, like, officially film, like, an intro for this, so whatever. I'll hold that stuff for later. We'll see. Now, okay, do I I feel like I should just jump right into it because it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. I know this will probably take at least an hour. Feel free to make your guesses. I'm sorry in advance. I really am. It's gonna be fine. Should I button this top one? No, it's fine. I'm scandalous today. Top button stays open. Oh. We're done with the dating sim. We can return to Yaoi. We'll see. I don't know. What if I just get sent down another shitty route? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you got it. Edgeworth is gonna be in the D tier. All right, are you guys ready to say hello to YouTube as we film the intro here? Did you change stuff with your mic setup? Oh, wait, hold on. I did, yes, but I think it might sound weird because... Let me turn that down. It's been the same for the past 4 streams. I did change the mic setup, yeah. Me and Dom worked on it. It's not fine-tuned yet, but yes. Yeah. Dom finally was able to help me a little bit with my mic setup. So yeah, it's different. It's been the same though for the past 3 streams. We changed it on starting on Wednesday. Oh.
Don't apologize. Speak your truth, lol, but also my condolences for the future YouTube comments.
I'm ready to be torn apart. Thank you so much, Errol, for the 49 months. I really appreciate it. Rip Mo. You guys don't have no idea what's in my tier list. All right, let's get right into it. All right, everyone say hi to YouTube. You guys are already doing it. All right. Welcome, everybody, to the official, absolute bullcrap. I can't swear in the beginning of my intro, damn it. Ace Attorney ranking and tier list for all of the games, all of the cases, and every single character. There's a lot to cover here. I have spent hours toiling over what character I like more than others, and it's still not perfect. I got to a point where it's like, all right, this is 220 characters. After staring at a tier list and character ranking for so long, I had to like just sit down and be like, all right, I'm done. Because I'm sure it's not perfect and I'm gonna shuffle stuff around, maybe in the middle of this stream. Maybe I'm gonna be like, oh, why'd I do that? We'll see. But I have it generally laid out, and I'm not sorry in advance. This is completely biased and a completely stupid ranking and tier list. Feel free to flame me all you want. There's gonna be a lot of that, and that's okay. I've accepted that. I'm at peace with that. We're gonna start with the games, because that's the least intimidating thing to do. And then we're going to do the cases afterward, and we're gonna save all of the freaking characters for last. Now, I am not including Professor Layton and Ace Attorney crossover game because obviously I haven't played it yet, and nor do I really want to include a crossover game. I just want to include like the mainline games. Okay, that's it. Give me one moment. Just want to make sure we're all good. I think I'm gonna turn down my music.
Get the gavel together, everyone.
I know. Should I get the gavel? Grab it real quick. I do have it on the shelf behind me. I'm gonna turn down the music ever so slightly. And then we're just gonna jump right into it, man. Alright, so we have the games rated. I have to like bring up my pictures on the side. Yes, viewers can suggest placements. You're probably not going to sway my opinion, but you can try to sway my opinion. Feel free. If you want to make a case for your favorite character to be ranked higher, go for it. I will probably ignore you, but you can try. All right. I'll grab the gavel. This gavel is like still the highlight of my life. I'm still so happy that I have it. So this is, even though I have everything pre-ranked, this is an audience participation stream. Feel free to try to convince me that your game is better than my favorite game, okay? Now, let's start the ranking. All rise! I'm not rising, but chat, you better. All right, let's go. Let me make sure everything is Gucci. All right, there we go. Perfect. We have our tier list. Oh, perfect song change here. All right, now. Games. Now, I did this previously, but I did the tier list previously with only Ace Attorney, all of the games except for Ace Attorney Investigations. Now that I have played Investigations, I can update the cases in the games, my favorite ones, including these games. Now, after a lot of thinking, in last place, my least favorite Ace Attorney game. My least favorite one. It's Investigations 1. But it's at C tier, so that's mid, right? That's mid. It's mid. Sorry, Investigations 1. It's C tier. I had a great time, except for extraterritorial rights. It's okay. You know, the game did great. Sentenced to extraterritorial rights. It literally gets its own tier because the next game, my second to last least favorite game. That's confusing. Apollo Justice. At the bottom of the B tier, Apollo Justice. How many games is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so in 9th place. This is actually 10 games. So 9th place, Apollo Justice. Sorry, Apollo Justice. It didn't do much for me. The best part of this game was probably Christoph Gavin. Probably, actually. All right. In 8th place. That's where Dual Destinies goes. And the reason why Dual Destinies is ever so slightly higher than Apollo Justice, and I mean ever so slightly higher, it is because it has Simon Blackwell. That is it. That is it. Simon Blackwell carries Dual Destinies entirely on his back. If Simon Blackwell wasn't in this game, and he wasn't the best character ever, then this would be like this. But thanks to Simon Blackwell, 5 is higher than 4. I feel the same about the stories similarly. Like, they don't do... there's ups and downs. All right. In 7th place. As much as this game has my favorite case, I guess spoilers for later, my favorite case in the entire franchise, it does not carry the weight of the entire game. So 7th place goes to Justice for All, this Ace Attorney 2. I'm sorry about it. That's all. I have nothing more to say. It's just the only good case in that game is the last one, and it's the best case ever. All right. In 6th place. In 6th place, we have the Great Ace Attorney. I want to say Chronicles, but 1. I still love this game. Now, I have the lens of this game. Now, a lot of people I've heard with this game say that the beginning is very, very slow. It's like hard to get into because it has a slow start to it. Now, I don't have that same experience as everybody else because this was my introduction to Ace Attorney. So I don't have the comparison of how the other games were. But whenever I played it, it didn't feel slow because I was new to Ace Attorney. Everything amazed me. I was happy to just exist in playing Ace Attorney. So I had a very fresh baby lens whenever I played this. So I don't have that same opinion. I didn't feel like the beginning was slow. Maybe in retrospect, I could see what people are talking about, but it's my first one, so it was great for me. I loved it. This was like the beginning of my Ace Attorney journey, and it was a great start. Now, next up, in 5th place, still in the A tier, is Spirit of Justice. Wait, I forgot. Okay, wait. Did I... Okay, sorry. Ace Attorney 1 gets in the A tier. Okay. Spirit of Justice, right above Great Ace Attorney 1. It's a great game. I loved it. I think Nayuta and Apollo forever being awkward is what brings it down to A tier, but all the cases in this game are amazing. I actually thoroughly enjoyed every case individually. It was great. But Apollo was still awkward. It's like they forgot to give him like a solid meaning in life in these games, and then all of a sudden you get this kind of like I'm not gonna lie, it kind of feels bullshit, the whole Apollo Karayan thing, but it's okay. I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it a lot. Case 3 sucks though. What's case 3 again? I thought case 3 was the Trust in Me one. Yeah, I thought, wait. Yeah, I'm confused. I thought case 3 was Trust in Me. Believe in Me, that one, which was a really good case, but I might be mixing them up. Anyway, yeah, it is the enemy case. Okay, yeah, I remembered that right. No, that case is great. I liked the enemy case a lot. All right, next up. Now we're at the S tier. All of these games are S's in my mind, which is probably bad. I'm probably being too generous, but that's okay. In 4th place, my favorite game, 4th favorite game, Trials and Tribulations. Trials and Tribulations is very great. I loved it. The conclusion, fantastic. The final case, fantastic. Loved it. That's all. Moving right along. In 3rd place, the original Phoenix Wright classic. I thought that this is like one of the most genius first classic games. Like, this is like the OG Ace Attorney. It starts off so good. Like, Trials and Tribulations is only good because you have the buildup of 2 games. Well, it's not only good because of that, but that makes it a lot more amplified. But Phoenix Wright, like in its own right, it is a classic game. It's what got this series started and introduced Miles Edgeworth in a beautiful way. I love it. DL6 is a classic case too. Like, you're never gonna forget DL6. Polly certainly will not let you forget it. I love it. I actually do like the original Phoenix Wright game more than Trials and Tribulations. All right. In 2nd place. Now, this was really hard to think about. I had to really think about it. But in the end, my brain just kept going back. So next up, 2nd place goes to Investigations 2. Damn, this game was so good, but it could not beat out Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2. God, that game is so good! Ah! I'm sorry. Like, Great Ace, the more I think about the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and my experience with it, the more I look back on it, I'm like, this is peak. So good. I just can't. Nothing can beat Great Ace Attorney Chronicles for me. Investigations 2 was absolutely an incredible experience. I love that every single case meant so much to the overarching picture. Every case held its own and was very interesting. Very, very strong games, both of these. But that's it. This is the final tier list for my favorite Ace Attorney games in order. No, I will not be updating this with the Ace Attorney and Professor Layton crossover. I don't feel like updating it. This is just what it is. All right, next up, we got to move on because the characters are going to take a long time. We have the cases to worry about now. So let's move on to that one. I think that's the next one here. Cases. Here we go. Oh boy. The Great Ace Attorney 2 Chronicles 2 specifically is still my all-time favorite video game. Like, all-time. It's hard to top that for me. That was such a good experience that it sits at my top. All right, cases. Now, we did this previously, but I have updated a little bit. I switched around a few cases that I thought about a little bit further than the last ranking that we did with them. And I also included the investigations cases now that we've beaten that game. At the bottom of the list, I think this is the same as last time. This has not changed. My least favorite case is still 2-3. Yeah, and it's going in the disappointing tier. Because, yeah, I don't think there was much about this case to be liked. So, the only other one in the disappointing tier, like there's only 2 cases in this entire game that I thought were just truly disappointing and I didn't like pretty much anything about them. 5-2, still down there. This has not changed. This case, it just drags on and it's just not interesting and I just don't think I like any of the characters. That'll come up later too. But yeah, 5-2 with the Tenmataro stuff. And the nine-tailed fox, whatever crap. I did not like it. Alright. Next up, in the mediocre tier, we have the first case of the second game. It's that's it. You don't like Italian clowns? No, I'm good. I'm good, actually. 2-1. The next one is the first one of the first game. Both Frank saw it. That's why it's hard to place these. Frank saw it. The very first case of the very first game. It's a good intro if you've never played an Ace Attorney game, but other than that, it's like, it's just a tutorial. It's a tutorial. It doesn't do much more than that. Next up, I have... 5-4. Yes, the Ted Tonate stuff. This is like part 1 because this case feels like it's supposed to be one giant one, but it's like awkwardly split up. But 5-4. 5-4 doesn't do much for me. It just sets it up for 5-5 for the finale. But in its own right, it's like, yeah, that's it. All right, next up, we have our first investigations case. In retrospect, I thought this was weird. But the more I thought about it, I was like, yeah, it's kind of weird. But the first case of Investigations 1, just, it didn't end up doing much for me. And I'm like, okay. Like, the actual case itself, it's not even solved by the end of it, which is fine. There's a lot of cases that do that in Ace Attorney, but it just doesn't do anything for me. It's just like, it's a tutorial. It sets everything up. But in the end, it doesn't really feel satisfying, and the journey throughout it is mediocre. Next up, I actually had this rated lower before, and I hired it just yesterday, actually. 5-3. I think I previously had it, like, down here. But as much as I hate Aristotle Means so much, 5-3 is, it's enjoyable. The 3 students, they're fun. They do their thing. It's cute. It's a cute friendship story, I guess. But then there's Aristotle Means. Oh, yeah, and then you get Cursed Clavier Gavin. I forgot about that part, too. Like, actually Cursed Clavier. But in the end, it's higher than what I had it before, so I thought about it. And then the king of the mediocre tier. The top of the mediocre tier goes to the final case in Ace Attorney Investigation. Extraterritorial rights. Man, oh man. We could say so much about this case. I ended up putting it a little bit higher than I was expecting, because I was expecting to put it like disappointing tier, but it stays at the top of the mediocre tier because at its core, I thought that the case itself was interesting. Like, the actual mystery behind the case is interesting. It is just the development of this case that could use a lot of work, but the mystery was really cool still. Like, I don't want like how the final case went to take away from an actual interesting case, because I thought it was interesting. But that's it. It was just, it overstayed its welcome, of course. Still interesting though, to me at least. All right, now we're in the good tier. In the bottom of the good tier, I don't think this changed. The second case, the first case of the second Great Ace Attorney game, where you play as Susato in Japan. It's fine. Rei's cute. Susato's fine. The case is kind of just This is with Giselle Brett Part 2, I believe, and Minimemo. What's his name? The camera guy. Minimemo? What's his? There's also lots of Sheena action. That's also a saving grace. Oh, that's true. That's true. That part with Lang too. It's really, really good. Memo. Yeah, that guy. Anyway, it's an okay case. Doesn't do much for me outside of being okay. And then right after that, I have the intro to Great Ace Attorney 1 right after it. These tutorials, man, these tutorials. This is a very long tutorial. I had no idea because this was my first Ace Attorney game that I ever played, and ergo, this was my first case I ever played. And at the time, I had no idea that like the tutorials, that this is gonna be a really long tutorial because I think this is like 5-6 hours long. The first case of the game. It's a long ass case. And I had no conception of at that time that it was actually that long, but I enjoyed it still. It was fun to get into Ace Attorney that way, but yeah, that it just doesn't go higher than this. Next up is 4-2. I'm trying to think. This is the panties one. Ah, yes. The El Dune Noodles, I believe. Is that this one? The Katakis. This case is just like a mess, but it's a good mess. But it got so much going on. Yeah, the noodles, the El Dune noodles, and then the magic panties, the introduction to Trucy. Like, there's some good parts about this, but I can't place this case much higher than that, honestly. Yeah, that dude that likes painting. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, for science. It's for science, guys. All right, next up we have Ace Attorney Investigations, Case 2. I believe this is the flight one on the when Edgeworth is flying on the plane with Cammy Meal. It's aight. It's aight. That's all I can say about it. But then next up is also the third case in the game. With this is the Blue Badger one. The Badger family. This is Nightmare Fuel. Yes, the Virginian guy was in this one, yeah. He was actually really, really fun. But yeah, the third case also didn't do much for me either. Badgerland, they actually Nightmare Fuel. The case I thought was pretty interesting. That's why it's like good, but I can't put it higher than that. It also gave us Emma Skye. It also gave us the return of Old Bag and Meekin. So I do appreciate a lot of like returning characters coming out in this one as well. It had its moments, but the introduction of Lang and Sheena, I guess. Oh yeah, Phoenix and Maya in the boat in this one as well. Yeah. All right, next up, we have the classic Steel Samurai case. The original. The third case in the first game. Classic old Steel Samurai. I actually do love this case. I think it was the last stream that we had of this, for this stream. We did this prior. And you guys actually convinced me to put this case down further, but I kind of pushed it up higher. I do like the Steel Samurai case. And yes, it does end with unnecessary feelings, so it's pretty great. But I put it in the good tier, not great tier. All right. Next up is the, I forget what the case is called, but in the restaurant, this is 3-3 in Trials and Tribulations. You have the restaurant, you have the French guy, that case. Yeah, the ketchup and the Maggie getting framed yet again, ketchup and coffee stains thing, yeah, that one. Oh, yeah, this is whole Furio Tiger, that included that too. I forgot about that part of the case. Yes, this had Furio Tiger and Violetta, the Cadaverini's introduction. Yes, the loan sharks, yes. Godot foreshadowing. This was actually a decent case, and I had a good amount of fun with it. All right, that is the end of the good tier, though. So next up, we're gonna jump to 2-4 of the Great Ace Attorney. Just regular old 2-4. I have notes on some of these. I tried to be as organized as I possibly could, y'all. But I tried, give me a moment. Because I thought this case I had some notes on, but I don't remember. But yeah, this is the beautiful case, 2-4. This is, I believe, with the... Oh my god. Sholmes dyeing his hair. I remember having a crash out moment over it, but overall, it was, this is like the Red-Headed League. Or something like that, I believe. Am I thinking of the wrong one? No, I think this is the right one. I'm just making sure that I'm on the right one. Okay, yeah. I actually really enjoyed this case overall. I wish I kind of could put it higher, but I enjoy my other cases a little bit more. But it was a fun case. All right, next up, we have 4-3, which is the guitar, the Lamoire concert, I believe. Yeah. So this is like the clavier Lamoire being introduced, the production, clavier's guitar going out on fire on stage, that case. Play the tape again. I feel like I should put this case higher, but I'm gonna stick it. I'm gonna stick it right here. 4-3. This is where it goes. But who is the siren? All right, next up, I have 5-1. Of all the tutorials, this is actually one of the better tutorials of the games. There's still a couple that I put higher than it, but I thought it was actually a pretty good start to Dual Destinies. It was a very strong start to the game. Being left unresolved, like an actual bombing at the end of it. All pretty interesting stuff for a tutorial standard. That's why I was actually like ranking it pretty high. I liked it a lot. Next up, we have some Ace Attorney investigations coming up. So we have, which one is this? 2-2. 2-2 is the next one on my list, which I believe is that's the prison one, I believe. You meet Simon Saint for the first time. And Bronco Knight and Canis and the animals and the jail. This whole thing. It was a pretty good case. Overall, really enjoyed, and I think the thing that sticks out the most to me in this case in particular was how interesting Canis is as a character, introducing him, getting the player very terrified about what Canis can do. I liked that. And also the introduction of Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner. That was overall, it was a pretty fun case, and with the circus coming back. Next up, I have... Why can I not think of this? Oh, this is the classic 1-2, Mia Fey. Congratulations, you made it to the second case of Ace Attorney ever, and Mia Fey is fucking dead. What an iconic character. I think, like, this is such a great second case, especially for, like, the classic old game, right? Like, I fucking love this. I thought it was fantastic. Killing off a main character that you thought was gonna stick around right out of the gate. Oh, sorry. It's fantastic. Next up, Ace Attorney Investigations Case 4. Now I have to remember which one this is. Oh my god, it's so hard to remember each of these cases. This is Is this the flashback? No, this isn't the flashback one. Oh, it is the flashback one. Wait, why did I think it wasn't? Wait, this is Baby Miles and is this the Callisto U one? This is where the introduction Detective, this is where you get introduced to like Detective Bad, Callisto U, and Baby K steals money from Miles, and Baby K and Gumshoe teaming up. Yeah, okay, that's all of that. Okay, want to make sure I remember that. But yeah, overall, fantastic case, fantastic case. Callisto U is a very, very fun character. How this plays out is also interesting, to say the least. I will never forget. I think the image of Callisto U with a gun will forever be ingrained in my brain. Like that image. I could close my eyes and I could see it so vividly. It is creepy as fuck. Great case. Next up, we have the introduction of Trials and Tribulation. With starting off with Mia and Diego and your case with Dahlia and Terry Falls. Thought that this is like peak tutorial with a flashback case and getting to see Mia's first case in court and also Miles as well. Fantastic. That's all I could say about it. Like, that was such a good intro. And then the next one is the introduction to Spirit of Justice. I actually love the introduction to Spirit of Justice, the tutorial for it. You have peace, love, and understanding. That one. I did like it a little bit. Actually, maybe I like this one more. I don't know. Wait, no, I had it here for a reason. Do I like it more? I kind of do. I kind of do. Yeah, we have I'll Be Your Guide. Oh, wait, I just realized. I think I may have fucked up. Oh no, wait, hold on, shit. I just realized that I'll Be Your Guide is in my character list, but I actually don't remember physically typing his name out. Oh no, I think he might be missing from my character tier list. He's like there, but I also have like a written list and I want to make sure that he's there. Give me a moment to make sure that I have I'll Be Your Guide. Cause yeah, he was a cutie. I actually really did like this introduction. All right, peace, love, and understanding. I can't show you guys my tier list yet. It's against the rules. Oh my god, I did skip him. I'll Be Your Guide. I have to spell it right. I'll Be Your Guide. Okay. I added his name. I can't believe I almost didn't do that. All right. Anyway, next up on the tier list for cases, we have the third case of the Great Ace Attorney, the Runaway Room. I love this case so much. There's so much going on in this case, and this is with the McGilded car, I believe, right? I'm just making sure. I don't want to forget like which cases are which, but yes, I think this is with the McGilded, Mr. McGilded, because this case was just so interesting and how it just. I think McGilded is like a fantastic character just because of how mysterious he is, and technically nothing gets resolved with him either. The leg, Van Zeek's introduction, yes. Oh yes, because this is right after you get off the ship. Actually, speaking of which, the second case is next on the tier list. So yeah, we can talk about both of these at the same time. I did like the case on the ship a little bit more with, you know, spoilers. Cosmo. 3-1 is the Phoenix and Love case, not the Mia and Miles. Oh, yes! Oh, thank you. That's 3-4 I'm thinking of. I was thinking of 3-4. 3-1, you're right. That's with Phoenix simping in the courtroom. That was so good. That was so good. Okay, thank you for that. But anyway, so yeah, this is like a Cosima dying case, and then this is like your first case in Britain, and you get introduced to Van Zieks, and then you like this first case that Ryunosuke has in Britain is freaking crazy. I actually love it so much, and I actually love that it's unresolved too. All right, next up, we have Ace Attorney Investigations 2-1. This case is... Oh, yeah, this is with Bronco Knight, the stage, the president, Tabby Lloyd, yes, and Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer! Shelly the Killer. You know, that's kind of why this case goes so high. I actually did like this case. One of my least favorite things about the case ended up being Tabby Lloyd, actually, as a character. I liked her in this case, but then as Investigations 2 progressed, I was like disliking Tabby Lloyd more and more, but I actually did really like this case a lot. Yeah, Extraterritorial Rights Part 2, exactly. Next up, I have 4-4, which is that the Drew Misham, Vera Misham one? Christoph? Yes, I think it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The finale of the Apollo Justice. Fucking love this case, man. I freaking love this case. It's so good. I feel like I should be rating it higher because Christoph is fantastic. He's fucking terrifying. Love it. I love everything about it. The David case. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Chad. How could I forget David? Of course. But yeah, this case is fantastic. I actually, in retrospect, I might push this up higher as we go. All right. Next up, I have 2-4 of Investigations 2. That's on the rooftop. This is where Kay, well, falls off the roof, so to speak, right? She loses her memory. Kay amnesia, yes. Trying to remember the full scope of this. Because it was technically, you know, all these cases are very, in Investigations 2, they do all tie together very well, but I'm kind of mixing up 2-5 and 2-4 a little bit. 2-4 specifically was about Kay's amnesia. You find out about the black market auction thing. And then you get Excelsius winner acquitted, I believe. Yes! That was a huge part of this one. 2-4. Oh, that's why it's rated so high. Because Eustace Wiener! This is the Eustace Winner moment. That's why I rated it so high. Because holy shit, that was some peak good shit coming out of this case. I didn't care about the Kay amnesia part, whatever. Like, I don't think it's a surprise that I'm not a huge fan of Kay. She's just like a big whatever character. But like, nah, the winner, Eustace Winner and his dad, that whole subplot of this case was fan-fucking-tastic. And Miles Edgeworth just being basically a mentor to him, so good. That was peak. I thought that I was gonna put 4-4 above it, but nah, now that I remember that part of it, no, that's the part that makes that case great. The confrontation was in 5, but I appreciate the buildup and the tension that was in 4, though. That was some good shit. All right, next up, we have 5-5, the finale of Dual Destinies, which is basically, again, it's only fantastic because I love Simon so much, and Aura Blackwell's nuts. And the return of Miles Edgeworth. Like, this case has so much good shit going for it. I love it. Best part of Dual Destinies. Next up, 2-2. This is with Morgan Fay and Eenie Miney, I believe. Your introduction to Pearl as a character. That's good shit. I did like Tutu a lot because introducing Morgan Fay and making her like immediately not likable, I thought the whole introduction with Pearl was done really, really well as well. And I like the mystery as well behind this case in particular. With the closed room, being in the back of it, the gun. I actually did like this case a lot, more than I thought. Franziska intro, I actually totally forgot about the Franziska intro part of it, but yeah. Next up, I have 6-2, which I believe is the magic one with Bonnie DeFam and Trucy's magic show with Mr. Reyes signing the faulty contract. This is a fantastic case. I really, really like the magic show a lot. Not much else I can say about it, but pretty much everything about, like, I love Mr. Reyes a lot. I thought he was like a really, really, really good villain. Also has a really good crash out. I love the crash out for that guy. This is all foreshadowing to my character tier list later, by the way. All right, next up, I have the DLC for 5. With our lovely Orla, the ship, the pirates, and the orcas. I mean, an orca in... You can't think of Roger Rettons without thinking of Greg Chun now. I'm so glad. But yes, the DLC case for the 5th game is amazing. Like, I love Orla and the orcas. We be pirates. We love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags. Something as free as we could be. Anyway, it's fun. It's a fun case. Next up, I have the DLC for 6. I enjoyed a lot. Now, I don't think many people like this case. I don't know. I enjoyed it so much because it's just this is my shit. Okay, it's a great callback case. It is absolutely a fan service case. You get your classic Miles Phoenix, Larry Butts trio back in action in a case, and I love the designs specifically in the DLC case here. Like, Soren Sprocket is so me-coded that I hate him so much for it. Like, why was this character specifically made for me? I don't understand. Soren Sprocket, like, personality-wise and design-wise, is my favorite thing ever. Pierce Nickety is a really, really good character. I even love I forget the bride's name, but she was really cute. Her animations were cute. I love the case in general. Good stuff. I loved everything about this DLC case. They did bring back Larry over Gumshoe. The Larry part was a bit questionable, but, you know, Larry's always questionable. What else is new? Next up, we have 2-2 of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Which one is 2-2? You start off with, the first case is Susato. The second case, you're back with Ryunosuke. William Shamspeare, thank you. That's why I fucking love it. I love William Shamspeare so much. He's a great character. And fucking Natsume getting cucked in the ass yet again. I don't know why, I just love this running gag. But I love William Shamspeare. There's a couple, isn't there 2 cases with him? Is this the one that, is this the soap coin one? Or was that another one? This is where, is that the one with the Sholmes having a dance of deduction and he's like, he ingested soap or something. Eating soap is great. I think that, yeah, that's this case. I did love this case a lot. It was so fun. It's great to be back with Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Great dance of deduction in this one. Great trial as well, I recall. I just really like the whole premise of this case. It's fantastic. This dude ate soap. Yeah, that one. Didn't he just like straight up do it? Didn't Sholmes like actually eat the soap? remember. All right, next up. 6-3. This is the one that I mentioned earlier with the believe in me, praise a lot. I thought that this case was fan-fucking-tastic. And holy hell, that ending hits like a fucking truck. I love the emotional turmoil that comes out of this. Like, you can't be happy about the outcome of how this case plays out. I liked every step of the way. Some of it was bullshit, but again, I love when Ace Attorney has bullshit that I love so much. So, bam, 6-3. Next up, 3-2. This was the introduction with Godot and... Why am I can only think of 3-3. What was 3-2? Mask! Don't mask! Look at me! Yes! Oh my god. How could I forget Mask to Mask? Fucking love this case. I am a Mask to Mask thorough enjoyer. I actually ended up liking Luke at me way more than I thought I was going to like him. I thought he would be annoying as fuck, but god damn it, I liked him a lot. Sorry! Love that bitch. All right, that is the top of the grade tier. Now, everything else is going in the outstanding S tier. Everything else. So these are like my, I think, top 12. First up in the outstanding tier is 4-1, the very first case of Apollo Justice. My favorite case of Apollo Justice, actually. I think that this is a fantastic start to the game. You get such like a weird whimsical side of Phoenix Wright, seeing him in like a third person, like you are not Phoenix Wright. That is so captivating. And yeah, the Phoenix reveal and Kristoff, and immediately getting this insane tension between Phoenix and Kristoff right off the bat. And you have no idea what's going on, but you're like, why the fuck is this guy being so mysterious? And it's like, the amount to which 4-1 is so captivating is astounding. I love it. Next up, we have 3-4. This is the flashback case with Terry Falls and Miles and Mia's first case that I was thinking of before. I can't say any more about it, bro. 3-4 is such a good case. This flashback case, woo! That's some peak shit right there. Next up, 1-5, the finale of, this is the DLC case, the extra case of the first game with Lana Skye, Damon Gant, your introduction to baby Emma. I love this case so much. This case is fucking fantastic. Miles Edgeworth in the courtroom is so goddamn attractive in this case, particularly. Oh my god, I will never get over everything that Miles Edgeworth did in this case. Holy shit, I love him. Like, fuck the system, bro. He was so willing to lose his job and just fuck over Damon Gant no matter what it took, and that is hot as fuck. Fucking love him for that. And Lana and Emma were fantastic as well. Like, Jesus Christ, this is such a good case. Next up, I have 6-5, the finale of Spirit of Justice. I really did enjoy in the end how this case ended up wrapping up everything. Probably my favorite standout moment in this entire case was Phoenix and Miles investigating together in their section. That was probably the best part for me. That was pretty good. It just felt so good to be back in that moment. But yeah, the way that everything wrapped up here, so good. Next up, we have 6-4. I wish this was higher. You guys know how much I simp for 6-4. It is not a new thing. I love the fucking soba noodles so much. This filler case is amazing. This is peak filler case. This is such a good case. Simon Blackwell is so back. He is mad about his soba shop and whatever the theater is called that I already forgot. But like, so good. I wish I could rate this higher, but the rest of these cases are just so good too. Fucking love this case. Next up, oh, this is another one I really wanted to rate higher. It feels bad, man. This is like a tough competition in these cases. 2-3 of investigations with going back to Gregory Edgeworth and baby Eddie Fender in the sweets or baking competition thing. God, 2-3 was such a good case, y'all. I adore this case way too much. I wish I could rate it higher. It's so good. It is way too good. Next up, I have 3-5. Oh, the finale of Trials and Tribulations. Also, peak case. I had to put it above Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. I feel so bad, but like I said, this is tough competition with these cases, man. 6-5 is weird, yeah, but it's fine. It still does a good job on its finale. So 2-3, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, and 3-5. Next up, we have the finale of Investigations 2. God damn it. This is such tough competition. Nah. Peak. God, Investigations 2 is way too good. It's way too good. Most of the cases in Investigations 2 I have rated highly. Actually, all of them are. 2-1, 2-2, 2-3. They're all, like, this is why Investigations 2 is so good. They're all fantastic. Next up, the finale of the first Great Ace Attorney game. The 5th case here. Peak. That's all I could say. Peak. Next up, right after that, we have 2-4. Wait, what? Did I drag the wrong one? DGS 2-4. That's what's next on my list. Where's DGS 2-4? Did I pull the wrong one up before? I did! Wait, 2-4 goes up here. The one that was down here is DGS 4 regular. Oh, I mixed them up. I'm so sorry. 2-4 goes up here. Regular DGS 4 goes here. This is with this case. This is with the Garadebs? Is it? Yeah, no, this makes a lot more sense. Because whenever I put this here before, I was like, as I was talking about it, I'm like, wait, this is the Gregson case. This is peak case. Because also Barrick Van Zeeks popped the fuck off in this case. Yeah, okay, this one deserved, okay, I'm glad that my brain was questioning that. This is, so the Garadebs is the 4th case here. That was very enjoyable, so sorry I mixed those up. Yeah, 2-4 goes here. Holy shit. Ah, Gregson. Ah. Okay, anyway, Barrick Van Zeeks. Ah, fucking, so good. Yeah, this makes more sense. Moving right along, 2-3. I love this is the Professor Hairbrain and the Great Exhibition. This is so, so good. This is with Enoch Drebber, the introduction to, like, one of the best characters ever. I actually love the Great Exhibition so fucking much. The guy who died was, I think, Audie Osmond or something. In the cage, he like died in the cage. Oh, and you get your introduction to Courtney Sith as well, right? Like fucking hell, this Great Exhibition case has no right to be that good for a random ass third case in a game. Like, why the fuck is this so good? Next up, I have the DLC. Now we're in the top 3, y'all. Top 3, DL6. It's a classic case. God, DL6 just sets up so much good shit. Don't ever forget DL6. Next up is... You guys know my turmoil with this, right? Like, the turmoil I have between these two and deciding which is my favorite case in all of Ace Attorney is going to be a true case study for me. Every single day, I juggle these two things around, and I'm like, what do I like more? The finale of The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, or do I like the finale of Justice for All? And so far, every time I've thought about it, unfortunately, it still hasn't changed. 2-4 is still my favorite case. God. This, like, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2, the finale is god tier. The feelings, the Mikatoba and Sholmes getting their moment at the ship, having that part of the case, their dance of deduction. You can't beat that moment. It's so good, in particular. But getting the queen involved, like, this is just, it's just so good. It's just too good. But the emotional turmoil that I felt in 2-4 just cannot be beaten. For me, it is just such a different feeling that I've had compared to any other case in these games. I feel so conflicted because, God, the blackmail just puts you in this, like, terrible, terrible mindset. And it's done so well that I just want to fucking kill Nat on guard so much. I want to murder his ass. And then Miles just comes in to save the day. Like, it has everything for me. 2-4 stays on top. 2-4 stays king. All right. That's it. That's the cases, and that's my favorite games. We have one more insane tier list. Are you guys ready for this? I have to get ready here because this is crazy. Okay. 215 characters. 215 characters. We're going to start at the bottom. Placed at 215, the very bottom, my least favorite character in all of Ace Attorney. Goes to a person I am convinced never existed. Clay Taryn is actually the very bottom of my list. Who? Actually, bottom. Bro is not real. The game gave me no inclination to him being real, therefore he is not real. It's gonna be so hard for me to find these characters. Like, Clay Taryn, the imaginary friend we all have. All right, next up, you guys guessed it. Yeah, Dr. Hottie is right under Clay Taryn. Dr. Hottie. Next up, I'm just gonna blaze through these if I can find the characters. God, this is so hard. I'm so glad that these are sorted by game. All right, Salmonella. Next up. After that, we're jumping to Ben Woodman, the ventriloquist. After that, we're going to Lance Amano. Fuck this guy. Next, we're going to filtering. I'm filtering. Where's my Fourth game characters. Oh, there you are. What's this guy's name? Wesley Stickler. Yeah, panties guy. Whatever, dude. Next up, the bellboy. Who the fuck is the bellboy, man? All I know is that he's horny. Next up... So many characters. There he is. Next up, Aristotle Means. Y'all know how I feel about Aristotle Means. Actually, fuck that guy. F. F. F for fuck that guy. Next up, Cody Hackins. That's a guy. Next up, Damien Tenma. If you click on pin images above all characters, it keeps them stuck on the bottom of your screen so you don't have to scroll. Oh. Wait, but then it doesn't scroll this. Oh, that's... Actually, wait, I find that a little bit more complicated. Thank you for the help, though. All right, so Damien Tenma. I don't know. This guy just does nothing for me. Next up, we have... I didn't like Damien. Like, he's just a... I don't know. Like, this character just does nothing for me. Damien's hot? Oh my gosh. Bro. Where is this character? Ah, there you are. Mr. Marvin Grossberg. Maybe... Okay. I will just be upfront about Marvin Grossberg. The reason why he's in the F tier for me, mostly, is because of completely lost potential. It upsets me. I feel like he could have actually had some more interesting story and background incorporated into the main Ace Attorney, like, overarching plot. He was cool for where he was, but I ended up feeling just mostly disappointed by Grossberg in every case that he appears in, which I think is like, what, 2 or 3? I just ended up feeling disappointed anytime he was there. I'm like, eh. So yeah, Grossberg, pretty F for me. Next up, so that's all the F tier. Also, Tyrannic, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. The end justifies the tier list. Ban that guy. Next up, we have the E tier, which only has 4 people in it. There are so many characters. This guy, what's his name? Phineas Filch. At the 204th slot. Dude creeps me out. That's all. Where'd you go? It's so hard to see my characters. There you are. There you are, you little bitch. This guy from the first case of the, what? 4th game? No. Some game. With Maggie. Richard Wellington. He's whatever. He's a dude. He's a dude, man. Alright, next up. A 2-1. There you go. Next up, we have the classic Frank Saw It. He's a guy. At least he comes back in investigations. But even then, he's still a guy. All right, at the king of the E tier, Mo. I actually feel bad putting him here because he's actually, like, aside from the clown part, he's actually pretty great. He cares about the Big Berry Circus a lot. He deserves to take over. He's good. He's good people. But I can't get over the... Yeah. Anyway, so at the D tier, right above Mo, is Max Galactica. Max Galactica's fun, but fuck that asshole. What the hell, bro? All right, anyway. Next up, right above Max Galactica, Regina Berry. God, does she piss me off. Next up, right above Regina Berry, this is probably a shocker. This is going to be a shocker, I know. But I don't think it's a surprise how much I hate this character. But right above Regina Berry is Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart just drives me up the fucking wall, dude. Anytime she's on screen, I just want to shake her head and just... I dislike Lotta Hart a lot. There's not much I like about her. And I hate that she reappears in the franchise so often that it just makes me a lot more salty towards her. I'm like, please just go away. I do not like you. Anyway, next up, this is... Her name is Lisa Basil, 199. This is from the third case of the third game, I believe, the French restaurant one. Glen Elg. So, yeah, this one... like, who is she? I don't know. She's cool. But she didn't do anything. I think also in the same case, we have this guy, Victor Kudo. He's an old man. What do you want? Next up, we have Queen Bitch of Bitchville, Alita Tiala. Like, actually Queen Bitch of Bitchville. Yeah, I didn't like Victor. He's a guy. Is Kudo the highest ranking pervert? I think so. Still D tier. Alita Tiala. I hate that bitch, man. Next up, we have a character from the Orla O'Reilly DLC case. If I can find her. Norma DePlume. Is that her name? Yeah, Norma DePlume. She just doesn't do anything for me. She's just this weird writer in the game. Okay. Moving right along. Terry Falls. That's a guy. Dude is such a simp that it is just so sad. So, it just, D. Next up, in spot 192, we have Mr. Bucky Wet. Now, I love this case a lot. Do not get me wrong, but Bucky, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I don't even know what Bucky's doing. Next up, I actually have to remember Bruce Fairplay from Great Ace Attorney. Character doesn't do anything for me. This is a guy. I like him better than the other characters, at least. Alright. Next up in the D tier. These last two characters you all know very well. Next up in the D tier. Nayuta. I know, bro, he's so low. But like, I can't put him higher than that. So every character above Nayuta, I love more than Nayuta. Like, this is just... God, what a terrible ass character. So disappointing in like every fucking way. Like, he's so bad that I can't even get behind his backstory even. I'm just like, okay, that's a dude. That's a dude. This next character, you'd be surprised, I like more than Nayuta. Where is this bitch? The king of the D tier. This is the final member of the D tier. Barely beats Nayuta. Which is crazy shit. But if I can find them first... I know what the portrait looks like. God damn it. It's so hard to find these characters! No, this is Great Ace Attorney. This is Investigations. No, this is Spirit of Justice. Spirit of Justice. Oh, there you are. Gasp in pain. I like more than Nayuta. I think the game would have been better if Gasp in Pain was the main prosecutor behind the entire game. Like, fucking hell. I like Gaspin more than I like Nayuta. Jesus. He's so bad. All right, that is the ending of the D tier. Now we are entering the C tier, which has probably way too many people in it. The very, very bottom of the C tier. The very bottom. These characters are all in order. There you are, Acro. I probably put Acro too high. But whenever Nayuta is the baseline here, I like Acro more than I like Nayuta. What can I say? A little bit more. Acro's a little bitch, but he's a little bitch that I like better than Nayuta, so that's that. Next up, we have from the Great Ace Attorney, if I can find him, his name is, oh my god. Lady First. Lady First, where are you? Step on down. There you are, Lady First. Come on up! You go right above Acro. I thought Lady First was actually, like, pretty cute in the trials of the game, but besides that, it's like, sure. Next up, we have April May. I thought April May was, like, pretty cute in the second case. Like, she does the job of setting up Red-White pretty well. Pretty decent. Next up, we have Eldude Noodle. This guy, Guy Eldude. That ramen hair, the noodle hair is definitely a very interesting choice. I dislike this guy. He's just kind of like, he's nice, I guess, but he's, I don't like him. All right, now, I think we have our first investigations character. We haven't had any investigations characters yet, huh? But this one is the first one on that list. There you are. Rocco Carcerado. From 2-2, I believe. He's alright. That's all. He's a guy. Next up is another investigations character that also is like, but doesn't really do anything for me. Is the very first villain, Mr. Jack Portsman. Where are you? Come on down, Jack Portsman. Where are you? I can't. There you are. There you are! Prosecutor Portsman. Portsman is a guy. A little bit underwhelming. April's Crash Out is still one of the funniest in the series. I do like it. It's pretty good. April does a good job. All right, so after Portsman... Yep, I'm just gonna bring Jinxie right up here. Jinxie right above Portsman. I do not like Jinxie. I'm surprised I even put her this high. I probably should put her down lower, but I'm being generous. She's just kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Tabby Lloyd. After Jinxie. Barely after Jinxie. She's better than Lotta Hart. I'll give her that. But, I know, Jinxie, like, she's cute and all, but this character really doesn't do anything for me, and she's just, like... She's just a one-trick pony, throws a talisman at your face, maybe helps a little bit and leaves, but, like, I got no attachment to her whatsoever. Alright, Tabby Lloyd is after. Next up, we have from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles... We have our boys Beef and Chicken Stroganoff. I thought they were actually pretty fun in the game. I think I have, yeah, they're the same. I don't like one more than the other. This is whatever. They're together. Biff Stroganoff, chicken stroganoff. They were fun. Next up is the first case in... I think the 4th game? This girl. Olga O'Reilly. Pretty good, I guess. That's it. Next up from Great Ace Attorney, going down to grab Memo. I thought Memo was pretty fun. I also appreciate they brought him back twice, right? He was in the... Was he in the first case? And then they brought him back for the second case as well? The first case of the second game, I mean. I think he was in 2 cases. But either way, he doesn't deserve to go higher than that for me. One character, the more I thought about, the more I actually appreciated them, was Turner Gray, the doctor from 2-2. That kind of like set up the whole thing. Dude is a bitch. But there's just something about this bitch that puts him above the other bitches. I kind of respect it. Next up, oh, that girl from Investigations, the second case. I forget names. It's so hard to remember all these names. Rhoda Tenero, step on down. You are next up in line. If I can find her. There she is. It's cool to have a victim that you meet before they die that isn't Mia. But yeah, Turner Gray actually I thought was like pretty cool. I thought he was just in one case. Okay, Memo was just in the first case of the second game. There was a returning character. Maybe I'm thinking of like the sergeant guy, which we're gonna get to him soon. I think I might be thinking of the attention guy that has like a baby on his back. I think, was he one of the guys that was in 2 cases? Something like that. Oh, next up. Oh, I feel bad, chat. This is a bad one. He's down pretty low. But he's really annoying, and I'm so sorry, Mike Meekins, but you go here. Mike Meekins. Sorry about it. He's Next up, we have... Now, I put this character higher than I was expecting. Even though, in the moment, I know I didn't really like him. Brushel. Brushel goes right above Mike Meekins. Spark Brushel. He actually ended up being pretty decent. He creeps me out, but you know what? I thought in the end it was actually like pretty decent character design. I respect it. Next up... Oh God, I hate this. Okay, the judge. The Korean judge is next on the list. My least favorite judge. Dude is... hate him. That's it. Next up, we have Winston Payne, everybody. Right above the Korean judge. Right above. You know, Winston Payne, classic character, but he just goes here. Next up in investigations, I put Cammy Meal right above Winston Payne. And right above Cammy Meal, I put the Meter Man from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I forget which, that's the William Shakespeare coin case, because he's the meter man that checks that stuff in that case. So I thought he was pretty interesting. I do like the bead design a lot. I think that was actually one of the standoff factors for this, but I liked him. He was pretty good. The gas guy, yeah. Next up in Ace Attorney Investigations, we have a little brat that I could not put higher despite feeling for the guy. I don't care. Sean Fenn, this kid. I don't like the kid. Big whoop. Get out of here, kid. Sean Fenn. You did good. I'm surprised you got that high. Next up, I have from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I keep staring at Sholmes. Anytime I come down here, this is the first thing my eyes get drawn to. I just love Sholmes so much. But we didn't get to the F tier yet, so you know, we'll wait on that. I can't find him. The next character on my list. Ah, there you are, Achi. Ouchie. Yeah, Ouchie's a guy. I did like him more than I like Winston Payne. That's it. Next up on the list is a guy who has a giant dick on his head. Darian Crescent. That's a guy that sucks. Next up is a guy that loves to put a gun to his head. Weird-ass guy, Pop Windabank from Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. That's a weird guy. Next person is a person that loves to have cell phones on their shoulders, and they piss me off so much, but their design is so intriguing that I ranked them higher than I thought that I would. LaBelle! Fucking LaBelle! Like, what the fuck are you? Anyway, fun design, fun character, I guess. Whatever. I'm sad that they're that high on my tier list. Next up, we have Walkie Kitaki. And that's a guy that exists. Next up, we have, going back down to Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, you have some fun people that we have in the trials as witnesses. The Skulkin brothers. There's one brother. I liked them in these trials. I thought that they added a lot of fun shit. I forget which trial specifically they were in. Brain is trying to rush right now. But yeah, the Skulkin brothers are very fun. Next up on the list. Oh, this is the second case on the ship where Kazuma gets the Grimsby Roy, what's her name? Grimsby Roylott, the actual ballerina, the girl, Nikolina Pavlova. Yeah, the actual Russian girl. She was cute. And I also appreciate that she likes all the animals that happened, you know, in that case as well. She's kind of cute. Oh yes, the last case of the first one, the Gregson trial. Yes, that was yeah, they were the ones on the witness stand. Next up, I have this son of a bitch. I could not place him higher. Technically, I would love to place him lower on my tier list. I'm gonna be so real. I would love to place this character lower because he does nothing for me. He's just an evil ass bitch. He's so boring. Inga Karayan. This guy sucks. Like, he's just like a cartoony villain that does nothing but be a cartoony villain. That's it. That's all he is. He's a little bitch. He kind of hot, though. Can you say his full name? Inga no, I'm not saying his full name. But you know who I like better than I like Inga Karayan, also in the same case? He's somewhere on here. Ah! Mr. Politician! Yeah, that's right. I said it. Politician is such a brat. But you know what? I like this brat and this bitch more than I like this brat and this bitch. Politician is so cartoony, politician bullshit shit that I love him. He's S tier, politician. Oh my god, get out of here. Next up, another cartoony villain, Ted Tonate. He's absolutely cartoony villain, but he's actually really fun in the case, though. I found him to be pretty fun. Next up, we have the two characters. I put these two characters together because I think they're always on trial together. This is the guy I was talking about before. What's his name? This is Ayesa Nosa, and then the other guy is the Curio guy. They were on the stand together. Curio, this guy. Curio, Kurikuta. These two. Like, they're interchangeable for me. I just put them together. Maybe I put him above a little bit, because the baby bit was kind of funny. All right, next up, we have a great son of a bitch from Investigations.
Hold it!
Whoa, hold it. Pestrifico! Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes or else. From Investigations, we have another son of a bitch who I would love to kill myself. The biggest letdown to Miles in history, Ernest Amano. He's a good... Do we call him like a villain? I don't know. He's a guy. He's an old guy that does guy things. Next up, I have... Where are you, girl? There you are, Quinby. Also in the William Shakespeare case, the Quinby Altamont. She's fun. I don't know why I have her up this high. In retrospect. But I'm putting her up this high. Asshole? Yeah, Ernest Amano, the asshole. Alright, next up. Okay, this next one might shock a lot of people. Actually, these next three. Oh my god, these next three are brutal. And I am not sorry about it. This is gonna be harsh. The next one on my list is Larry Butts. It's funny because if Larry Butts only existed in like the first few cases of Ace Attorney, like just the first game or something, it'd be fine. But the more that he appears in Ace Attorney, the more his character gets butchered and just like, it's like, you know, you're just digging a deeper grave, you know? Like, Larry Butts' grave is already 6 feet deep, but like the more he appears, it's just going more and more 6 feet under. And it's like, at this point, I can't get him out of there. So, Larry Butts. This next one will also make a lot of people upset. Because I do not care for them. I do not care for this character. Rafa. Rafa does nothing for me. It's not that I don't understand her. I get her character. I don't feel bad for her. I just don't care for Rafa. I kept thinking about her and I was like... Rafa. There we go. All right, this next one... this next one is we're at 150 right now in the tier list. So at the 150th slot in the tier list. Furio Tiger. Mr. Zinif. Right, whatever. Zinif. Okay, this character is actually, like, kind of fun. That's why, you know, like, Larry Butts and Rafa are, like, the benchmark. Everybody else I like more than them. Right? So, my last benchmark was Nayuta. Larry Butts is now the new benchmark. Yeah, I like Furio Tiger more than I like Larry Butts. I'll say it out loud. So what? You want to know what other character I like more than Larry Butts? LeBlanc! This guy is so fun. He's just so stupid. And he's just like, that's all he does. But you know what? I love this bitch in Investigations. He's a fun, stupid-ass character. I said my piece. That's that. I like him more than Larry Butts. Next up are the Italian brothers from Great Ace Attorney. This is like the Rossi brothers. Like they're the knockoff Italian people. I really like them a lot in Great Ace Attorney. Where's the other brother? The other There you are. Yes, these, Peppino De Rossi and Fabian De Russo. These two. They're fun.
Peppino.
Yeah, this one is the Italian one, and this one is the French one. Right. All right, next up. I have to make sure I'm not missing any characters. Thank you so much, Sad Winning, for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Next up, we have, from Investigations, Case 3, we have Delicia Scone. She's cute. She's also infuriating, but, like, I still kind of like her. And next up after Delicia Scone is this meme character, Geiru Tornado. Woo! We love a balloon girl! All right, right above Balloon Girl, Geiru Tornado. This is another one that's going to make a lot of people upset. And I mean everybody is going to be upset. This is non-negotiable, I know. But like... I do feel bad, okay? But Missile is next. Now, that's gonna make everybody mad. But like, Missile, like, you know? I thought about it and I was like, well, what did Missile do? I'm not... S tier. But what did Missile do? Like, I'm not memeing. I'm not memeing. Like, I was like, okay, where... Do I like Missile? If we're talking about Missile Ghost Trick, like, Missile and Ghost Trick would be, like, S tier. But Missile Ace Attorney is like... You look at that cute face and you put him in C tier. I knew I was gonna feel bad about it. And oh my god, this is gonna make it so much worse! The character I put above Missile! The character I put above Missile! I know this looks bad. I know this looks bad. Okay. This might look really bad. Okay, but hear me out. 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 Kirkus Alba, as much as this case sucked so much ass. I know it sucked so much ass. And I know extraterritorial rights are like such an insane thing, but it was so funny though. Okay, when I look back, okay. Here is why I put Kirkus Alba higher than I ever expected. Because whenever I look back at my investigations experience, I look back at Kirkus Alba and in retrospect, I'm laughing. This guy gave me a memorable experience. More memorable than Missile. I'm sorry. I love Missile. Missile's adorable. I would also die for Missile, where I wouldn't die for Kirkus Alba. But whenever I think of my experience, and I'm like, okay. Kirkus Alba gave me such a traumatic time.
It is a dark age of the streaming where extraterritorial rights justify the means.
Bro gives her trauma and she prefers him to a fucking dog. Yes. I'm not memeing. I'm not memeing. Kirkus Alba gave me a traumatic, memorable experience that I look back on and I'm just laughing. Because it unironically gave me one of the most enjoyable streams that I had with Ace Attorney, my Ace Attorney experience. Like, it was such a roller coaster of emotions. It was a marathon. But what did Missile do? Missile helped in the DL6 case. I chose the metal detector, but I know that Missile was the choice that I didn't go for. Missile also helped in... He helped in DL6 and he was another one too. This is what masochism looks like. That's not what I'm saying, but it's kind of what I'm saying, yeah. Kirkusalba put me through the ringer, and I liked it, yes. Anyway, I need to move on. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I will reconsider Missile. Maybe I will reconsider. He found the evidence against Kirkusalba. Wait, he did? I actually don't remember that. He was in the jail case too. I also don't remember this. Oh my god. Oh, did he sniff out the tunnel or something? Oh god, I don't remember. Okay. I will reconsider Missile. I will. For right now, let's move on. Because right above Kirkusalba is Susato's girlfriend. Where is she? Ray. Ray's cute. She deserves to be here. Next up, oh! In investigations, I thought the grandma was quite enjoyable. Where's Granny? Granny! Hilda Hertz. The granny was so fun, actually. Next up, above Granny, also investigations, we have the other ambassador. I did put this ambassador above Kirkusalba. The Callias Paleno. Yeah, this guy. She's gonna put Natsume's car above Missile. Car? You mean cat. Look, we'll get to Wagahai. Y'all know I love cats! Okay, anyway. Next up is another fun character that I enjoyed on the witness stand in Great Ace Attorney, Beppo. Beppo's fun. Next up, two also characters that I enjoyed on the witness stand in Great Ace Attorney. The first one is the balloon guy, Balthazar Loon, and the balloon boy. I have lots of money, boy. I love this boy so much. Give me balloon. I have money. The bohemian boy prince. I thought that their bit together was pretty fun. Next, I have this character, Daijun Wang, the president of Zhang Fa. He was pretty fun. But you know who's more fun than the president of Zhang Fa? A complete sweetheart that I would love to get more attention. Miss Plume Kataki. I'm a sucker for the Katakis. I think that Plume, she's great. I love her. She's adorable. But right above Plume Kataki, we're going down to my favorite case of these three kids, Hugh O'Connor. You're a goner, Hugh O'Connor. Oh boy, this character is a time. Right above Hugh O'Connor, we jump back down to Great Ace Attorney to go to Olive Green, a tragic character, truly tragic character in Great Ace Attorney. But Olive Green is adorable. I think that she's absolutely lovely. We have 3 more characters in the C tier before we move on. This is gonna be a random one, but I really like this character's design. And I also love how mischievous they are on the witness stand. A little bit of a shocker, but the girl, what? I actually don't know her name. I think her name is Venus. This girl, where she like lights matches on her ass. She's like so playful, so like mischievous and like tricksy. But I found her to be extremely fun. So the more I thought about her, I was like, huh. Yeah, I kind of vibe with her. I kind of do. Right above her, similar to my placement with the Granny, is, you know, the person that speaks for Granny, which is the Florence Needler nurse chick. You can't tell me that nothing ass balloon seller is better than Furio Tiger. All right, you have pleaded a good case here. Let me think about that. Okay, you have pleaded your case. The balloon guy is getting knocked down. Yeah, I don't like him more than Missile. That's a good benchmark. Missile's a good benchmark. Ooh, yeah, I don't think I placed him properly. You're right. Good catch, good catch. He's going down the ladder. Okay, I think... the child is staying there, though, because he's fucking hilarious. I do like the Bohemian boy. He's great. Balloon guy, you make a good point. Actually, yeah, I don't... Did I place him right? I might not have, because, yeah, I'm thinking about, like, all these characters. I'm like, yeah, I like you more, I like you more. I like you more. Oh, he's just going down. Okay, this is where he stands. I do like him a little bit more than Sean. Sean doesn't do anything for me. But yeah, he doesn't beat out Achi. Yeah, the balloon guy deflated. He did deflate, but I'm not moving the boy, though. The boy is different. Do I like this character more than the dog becomes a real question. I need a benchmark! Alright, because there's a lot of characters, and we are at, okay, the king of the C tier. I don't know if you can call it a king. The top, this is our final character. Character number 130 of the C tier, y'all. Holly. Don't forget DL6. Holly's pretty great. Now, we can move to the B tier. Yeah, Nayuta is in D tier. Yeah. Now we're getting to the good shit. At the very, very bottom of the B tier, I am a sucker for the Mishams. Drew Misham is at the bottom of my B tier. I'm a sucker for him, man. I like the case a lot. I like the development of the case a lot. We didn't get to Vera yet. Vera's higher, obviously. But Drew, I still liked quite a bit. So, B tier. The next two in the B tier are some... I do enjoy these two characters. We mentioned them before, the Gyarados. I do like the Gyarados, and I like that they come back in Great Ace Attorney. I think that they're fantastic. Shout out to the Gyarados. Next up... the French guy, Jean Armstrong. He's fun. He's fun, and he's stupid, and I love him. Next up, I have, they're kind of, I put them together, but eeny miny slash meeny miny. I just put them together. I consider them kind of like one of the same. Jean above Tiger. I do like Jean more than I like Fury Tiger, yes. Yeah. But yeah, like, I'm just putting them together. I don't know why this, like, they have them as, like, two separate people here, but they're together. Then we have back to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I forget the name of the prison. Is it Barclay Prison or something? But Baron Kaiden, the keeper of the prison. This is a fun character, and also a character, I love the emotional turmoil that I had in this game, like, while playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles with Barry, because like, for a while I thought that he was a bad guy. And I like that the game made me feel like that, actually. I think that he holds more weight in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles than I gave him credit for, so he's actually, like, pretty high. I like Barry. Next up is one of our classic villains, Red White. As much as I hate Red White and he's such a bitch, he's done so well that it's hard to not admire how cartoonily evil he is in, like, a good way. This white-ass boy, like, fuck. He's Red White's good. Next up are two cuties that I love from Great Ace Attorney Chronicles as well. These two. Oh, they're so adorable. The Beats, Raleigh and Patricia Beats. They are so cute. I love them so much. And she just, like, absolutely, they love each other so much, and they're just so cute. And I love it. I love it. Next up, oh, okay, this character is low. This character is low. Alright, I don't think this will get me as canceled as Missile will, but this is where Kay Faraday goes. Kay is a fun character, but Kay is also a character that she doesn't do much for me in, like, both Investigations games, which might be a little bit of a shame. I wish I liked Kay more, but I don't feel like... Yeah. Kay is a tough one. The more I think about her, I'm like... I can't put her any higher. This is rank 119 for Kay Faraday. Whew. Next up, though, and I don't feel bad about putting this character above Kay Faraday at all, because he's fucking fantastic, is... Fuck, I actually want to put him higher. Mr... I said it earlier, but, where are you, Mr. Reyes? Where's... There you are. There you are. There you are. Reyes. He's such a good bad guy. And his crash out, so good. I do like Roger Rettons a lot. maybe I'll put him higher, actually, because the more I think about him, the more I'm like, oh, he's pretty fucking good. Actually, I might make a spot on Judgment right now, because this next character I don't think I like more than Roger Rettens, actually. The Carmelo Gusto, this bad guy. I think I like, I'm gonna switch these two right now, because I do think I like Roger Rettens more than I like Carmelo Gusto. I wish he'd gotten even more considering his backstory. True. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we switched up Carmelo Gusto and Roger Rettens. That's fine with me, actually. Then after that, we have another member of Troop Grammari, Valiant Grammari. That's actually funny. I didn't intend to put them so close to each other, but Valiant, I do like Valiant more than I like Roger Rettens. Valiant's a very interesting character that puts you through a whirlwind of emotions. Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? It just gets flopped around. Next up, we have our, yeah, Zach is higher. Not much higher, honestly. I was surprised with myself, too. Next up, we have the bride. Ellen Watt. She's cute. God, I really like this DLC case a lot. I mentioned it before, how much I'm obsessed with the designs and the whole case in general. She is a very, very fun character. Genuinely enjoy her energy in this DLC case a lot. I do like Ellen. Next up, after Ellen, is Queen Bitch Shit Garen Karayan. Oh boy. She is, she's something. She's queen shit. She's aight. That's why she's here. She's aight. But you know who's a better mom than Garen Karayan? Lemoir. Kind of, sort of, not really better mom, but you know, I guess she tries her best. Lemoir. Lemoir, I can't. I think this is as high as I can put Lemoir. I actually did try to put her as high as I could, but she's aight. Queen No Magic Karayan. That's brutal. Next up, okay, I'm going back to like my love of the Kataki family. This is the dad, Winfred Kataki. I love the ending of this case with Winfred talking to his son in particular. Dude had a moment at the end and I appreciated it so much. He's so great, this Winfred Kataki. Great dad, great dad. Next up, this is a shock to me too, but Machi Tobe, also from the Lemoir case. I like the mystery behind Tobe a lot. It's kind of a shame how that... Oh wait, no, he didn't end up dying. That was played, right, that was played. I was trying to think of like the stage at the end, but no, he was just injured, right. But yes, Tobe. The Katakis were such good emotional core to that case. Yeah, I like a lot of them. I think all of them are rated like pretty decently. All right, next up, oh boy. We have the person that you guys love to make fun of the most because of my stupid ass theory. Misty Faye. I will never live down the Misty Faye possessing a gun theory ever, but that's okay. I can live with that. Next up. Where are you? Yuri Cosmos! Yuri Cosmos! That's a pretty great character, actually. Mr. Spinny Guy. And then right after Yuri Cosmos... where are you? Penny Nichols. Surprisingly. I like Penny's vibe a lot in Steel Samurai Case. I love that Penny came back for Investigations as well. That was a good choice because I do like Penny a lot. Penny's pretty great. And right above Penny, I don't know how you guys feel about Old Bag, but Old Bag is, for me, right here at rank 107. 107. Penny is so normal that she kind of stands out for it. I like Penny. It's great. It's a great mix-up compared to everybody, most Ace Attorney characters who are very, like, flamboyant. Old Bag, kind of hot, bro. Next up, I have a character I ended up being disappointed in by the end, Soichiro Jigoku. Yeah. Actually, I feel like I should put Soichiro Jigoku lower. He ended up turning out so fucking lame, dude. Let me think. I did put him here initially, but maybe I'm having second thoughts. I think I'm gonna put him lower. Like, whenever I look at Jigoku, all I feel is disappointment. I like him more than Kay Faraday, and I think that's where it ends. I like him more than Carmelo Gusto. He'll stay down here. Alright, Jigoku got pushed down on second thoughts. Sorry about the switch up. Next up, oh boy. I put the judges together. The next three are judge characters. So, the original judge is next up after Old Bag. What a lad. After that judge, I put the Canadian judge. I like the Canadian judge more. But the judge I like more than both of them is the Great Ace Attorney one, British judge. How dare you not put Udgy in S tier? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I'm salty after all these cases he put me through. I'm salty. That's that. He does have a good twist with being involved in investigations and actually having legs. You guys are making a good case there. I don't think I incorporated investigations. I think whenever I think of the original judge, all I feel is saltiness. I'm just salty. Yeah, Karayan Judge went all the way down here. I don't like him. No, for now I'm gonna stick it here. I'll think further on it, but this judge has put me through a lot of shit, chat, okay? Next up, we have Mr. Where are you? Solomon Starbuck. He's pretty good. Next up above Mr. Solomon Starbuck is, we're going to Miss Evie Vigil, who I absolutely adore in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I like her in Mr. Daily Vigil. Daily Vigil is up higher. We haven't gotten him yet. But Evie, also cute. Good intentions. Next up is Miss Maggie Bird. We love Maggie. Maggie's adorable. I feel like I should put her higher, but we're starting to get into high competition stakes right now. We are at... Oh, Maggie is actually number 100. So we have officially hit with the top 100 characters. 100, Maggie Bird. Right above Maggie Bird at 99 is... Where are you at? Ashley Graydon. Bad guy from... he's... What case is that? With, Win the Bank in the pawn shop. He's like the con man. Eggs Benedict is what he's introduced as. But yeah, Ashley Graydon. He was a very enjoyable villain for me. I did like him a lot. He's in the finale of the first one in the pawn shop, yes. Fun character. Next up, this is a character that I'm also debating. I'm not solid on this character, okay? But the next one on my list is in fact Mr. Zach Grammari. Now... He's a tough one, because he's kind of a douchebag, right? But I'm struggling. I'm struggling with Mr. Shady Enigmar. Okay. All right, he's getting deflated. The more I think about it, he's getting deflated. Okay. Yeah, because it's hard to put him against the other Grammari troop members and being like, why do I like him more than I like the others? Yeah, I don't. Okay. It's true. I don't like him more than I like the other Grammari members. Maybe I mistakenly put him here. There was a couple of characters I did that with. I got distracted. Sometimes. I might even drop him all the way to the C tier, man. All right, the benchmark is the dog. Do I like Missile more than I like Zach Grammari? I like Missile more than I like Zach Grammari. It's true. He's really going down, Jesus. I like Furio Tiger more than I like Zach Grammari. Alright, yeah, I think he was a mistake. Sorry, Mr. Shady Enigmar. Next up on the list. Yeah, he's doing a reverse. Whew, I spent hours on this ranking, this tier list, by the way. So whenever, I know there was some characters that I ended up going like this, and then I left them there, meaning to go back to it, and then I never did, which is why some of these are in mistaken places, and then I couldn't. I tried to do a filter, like a last rundown, but I did not catch all the characters. So next up is from Investigations to Fi-Fi Lagarde. Thought pretty good villain. I actually do like the villain. She's pretty good. I enjoyed my time with Fi-Fi Lagarde. But next up is a villain I like more than Fi-Fi Lagarde. Mr. Zvari himself, Luke Atme. I love Luke Atme. This guy is such a flamboyant bitch that it's fantastic. I can't admit, like, I can't not admit that he is very fun in the courtroom. He's great. I do like Luke at me a lot. But a villain I like a little bit more than Luke at me. Maybe I don't, actually. Maybe I'm making a spot decision right now because I do like Luke at me quite a bit. Giselle Brett, another villain. Miss Asa Sheen. I do like Giselle Brett a lot. I think she's a great introduction villain, and I like that she stays relevant. That's pretty cool. Like, I like how she actually, because she is more relevant, I think I do put her above Luke at me, because I think it's really cool how they continue that in the storyline. I'm gonna keep it. Giselle Brett stays ahead. Next up is a character who I thought was evil, and is presented as evil, but is such a sweetheart scientist, Dr. Herman Crab. What a great guy. What a great lad. Love that guy. Next up, we have, oh, sad character from Investigations. I feel so bad for her. Miss Lauren Pops. She was adorable. I feel terrible for her. She was cute. She was a good inclusion in Investigations. That was the case number 3, right? Case 3. Well, you forgot this girl existed. She's, but yeah. But I like her. She's got terrible taste. She's got terrible taste, but I do think she's like a victim. So I feel more for that. Next up, I have Angel Star. Now, Angel Star is absolutely terrifying. Love her a lot for that. She is absolute queen shit. I wish Angel Star was higher. Actually, I'm gonna probably put her above the next character, because the next character I have listed is... Where you at, bitch? Juniper Woods. I do like Junie, but you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I do like Angel Star more than I like Junie. After that, coming in at the number 90 spot is Daily Vigil. What unfortunate characters. Daily Vigil is an interesting one. You know, he's introduced in Great Ace Attorney as the gossip guy, you know, just doing whatever he can to get by to impress his wife. And then, you know, like with the Daily Vigil, their story, I do like them both a lot. And I do like his presentation in the courtroom as well, the whole trial. I think it's done pretty well. I do like Daily Vigil more than I thought I did. Right above Daily Vigil, we're gonna put the creepiest girl ever up here. Viola. Cadaverini. I cry. She still terrifies me. All right, next up on the list is going to upset Alan specifically if he's still here. You gotta do the voice again? Oh my god, no. Chet, you don't want that. Are you guys sure that you want that? I can present the next character to you in Viola's voice, because the next character is also extremely creepy. She goes by the name of Sheena. If I can find her in this fucking list of characters. And right above Sheena, because they are one and the same. Obviously, Callisto Yu. She's pretty great, but not great enough. Streamer lost a mod, yeah. I do like Callisto Yu a lot. B tier is still really, really good. She creeps me the fuck out. She is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, definitely Yu higher. Next up, another villain queen bitch that terrifies the fuck out of me, Miss Morgan Fay. God, she does such a good job at being an evil bitch, even in jail. Like, holy shit. Do not fuck with Morgan Fay. Except if your name is Mia, then go for it. Next up, super fun character, Sasha Buckler. Sasha's adorable. And then right after Sasha Buckler, we have from Spirit of Justice, we have the army buff. Tiny little girl, she's so cute. Do not fuck with Morgan Fay, just like her husband's. Roll. Anyway, so yeah, army buff, she's adorable. She's so baby, she's so cute, I love her. But the next two characters, I enjoyed them so much in the magic show trial, case, whatever. Bonnie and Betty DeFam. I think that these character designs are fan-fucking-tastic. Their reveal, as much as it pains me to admit, their reveal was very good. The twin theory, fuck that, but they're really fun. Made that case so much more enjoyable, Betty and Bonnie DeFam. After that, we have another bad guy. We got Pierce Nickety. I really liked him. I liked his motives. I like him as a character. I like... Oh! The main reason... Now I remember the main reason why I put him this high. The main reason why I put him this high was because he single-handedly gave us insane lore. I'll never forget the moment that he whips out those x-rays of Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright's x-rays, his skull had the spikes. And Edgeworth's x-rays had the cravat. It is because of Pierce Nickety that we got insane lore. And I'll never forget it. That's why he's rated so high. I love this character so much. But that moment in particular, crazy lore shit. I respect it. I respect it. Next up is Marlon Rhymes. Super fun character in the DLC. Really, really fun. Good transformation, good breakdown. But you know who's a tiny bit better, but like barely. And I mean barely, Chad. Unfortunately, this character is only in the B tier for me. He's higher than I thought he was gonna be. But Mr. Bobby Fulbright. Now, I think Bobby Fulbright is a character that most people are questioning their lives over. I think he's a very divisive character. Regardless of the ending, he is still fun throughout the entire game. Still got the good vibes, but I think I cannot put him higher than right here for my liking. But right above him, I have Neil Marshall, because I really liked the DLC case for the first game. Neil Marshall is really good. I wanted to put him closer to Angel Star, but there was something I liked a lot more about Neil Marshall, though, than Angel Star in particular. Or Jake Marshall, sorry. Neil is his brother, Jake Marshall. But yeah, the Marshall brothers. I really, really, really enjoyed this case in general, and Jake Marshall was fantastic. Next up is a cutie, Mr. I'll Be Your Guide if I can find him. Where's the little kid? Where's Albie? I can't find Albie. Oh, there you are. I'll be your guide. What an absolute cutie. And to go with that, the next character is actually Believe in Me. I do love the third case quite a bit. And I thought that these characters were pretty strong. I like whenever, I think in general, I like characters that do a 180 on me. Like, you suspect Believe in Me is bad, and same with Trust in Me, and then, like, the ending reveal is just so bittersweet, but it makes you feel terrible. Like, I genuinely love this whole family, like this whole reveal, everything about it. Next up is another one which I'm gonna get canceled for on internet.com, especially Alan. I'm very, very sorry, but I cannot put her any higher. But Mrs. Judge Gavel, Verity Gavel. I can't put her any higher. I'm sorry. This is as high as I could put Miss Verity Gavel. She's good. This is slot 75. Top 75 characters. But, yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. As long as Lana Sky makes it to A tier. We didn't finish yet. But yeah, Gavel doesn't, I mean, she's great and all, but yeah, I honestly should probably put her lower, but I'm being generous. Next up, Yanni Yogi is next on my list. Not gonna lie, he ended up becoming a lot higher on my list because of the anime. Or not the anime, the live action movie. The live action movie did insane wonders for Yanni Yogi's character. That is a lot of the reason why he ended up going higher for me. Like, I already did like him in DL6, and I did like him in the anime too, but the live action really brought out Yanni Yogi's character so much. A lot of the despair side of it. I very much appreciated that, and it's a lot of the reason he's ranked higher than I would have normally done it. But right after Yanni Yogi is a character I used to meme about all the time, Mr. Hosonaga. To this day, I still think that Hosonaga is sus. I stand by that. I stand by that he is a sus character. He did something bad. He did something bad at some point in his life. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. There's just something about it. I just don't trust him. But I love him. I feel bad for him. He's great. But Hosonaga. Next up, Bronco Knight. Bronco Knight is great. That's all. Great. I love Bronco Knight in Investigations. And then we have Trust in Me shortly thereafter. Yeah, Hosonaga is sus. Sarah's alive. We heard it all before. I will stand by this. I will stand by this. Damn it. All right, Trust in Me. All right, so these next three characters, these are the final three characters of the B tier. And you know what? I'm not even gonna apologize for the next one. I'm not gonna apologize. This is my personal preference. The third spot in the B tier. I'm not sorry about it. It's Clavier Gavin. That's right, Clavier Gavin, the top 3 of the B tier. I can't put him any higher than this. He's definitely my least favorite prosecutor if Nayuta didn't exist, but sometimes I forget he exists all the time. But like, Clavier he's like a giant nothing burger for me. Maybe it's because he's so vanilla. He's just like... And then I ended up being a little bit disappointed by the outcome with him and Kristoff and his reaction to it. I think there was something good there in the final case of the 4th game, but it wasn't enough for me. Clavier is just like nothing. He's nothing for me. Oh yeah, and then I actually wasn't even thinking of his cameo in Dual Destinies. I wasn't even thinking about that, but that would make him rank lower. But I'm being generous. I'm being generous with Kristoff. Not Kristoff. Well, Kristoff's higher, obviously. But yeah, Clavier, big disappointment for me. But still B tier, so still good. But I can't put him higher. Next up is a fantastic character in Great Ace Attorney. Madame Tuspels, Esmeralda Tuspels, our wax queen, so to speak. She is an adorable character that has such an air of mystery to her that I love. You think that she is like probably this bad bitch. Like I had the sense that she was probably bad and evil, but nah. She just respects her art and she does not want to sully the Tuspels name. Like, queen bitch, go get him. All right, this is gonna be a shocker, but the king of the B tier, the top of the B tier is actually peace, love, and understanding. He is so fun in the introduction tutorial case for Spirit of Justice. I thought overall that tutorial case is done really well, but I loved his section on trial. It's so good. I thought it was very, very enjoyable. The whole thing with him on the stand. And especially like the way that they incorporated the like musicality to his speech was also really fun. Yes, he's higher than Clavier for me. Piss lube over Clavier, how criminal. It's just I enjoyed his trial. The whole session was fantastic. It was a good time. It literally had rhythm to his testimony. Yeah, they did so good. Even Phoenix Wright was starting to sing. Payne was starting to sing. Everybody was singing along to his testimony. Like, it was good shit. I really liked it. I thought it was very clever. All right, now we're in the A tier. We're getting there. A tier at 67th place. We have one of my favorite con mans in Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, William Shamspeare. This flamboyant bitch is so fun, especially in the courtroom. He's so fun. I love him. He's so stupid. William Shamspeare, bottom of the A tier. Right after William Shamspeare, all right, right after William Shamspeare is where Mr. Apollo Justice goes. At number 66. Apollo Justice is good. He's in the A tier. That's a great tier to be in, but this character is just... When I think about Apollo Justice, the first word that comes to my mind is disappointment. And that's not a good thing. I just think of how much he's just a disappointment to me. I can't put him any higher than that. He's just the bottom of the A tier. A for Apollo. That's it. That's where he goes. Right above Apollo, though, is a character that I had to think about quite a bit because it's been a long time. But Mr. Genshin Asogi, the GOAT. Even for being dead. This dead-ass character, the entire ass game, is better than Apollo Justice. Dude's dead. This dead dude has better writing. I can't say it any better. Next up is kind of a weird one. It's a weird one, but petition to lower Apollo to B tier because B for backstories. Nope. Vetoed. He's staying in the A tier. Sister Bikini. Sister Bikini is ranked this high because she's such a breath of fresh air in the finale case of Spirit of Justice, where it's just like, she is that one person with her testimony. Like, she's so funny, but she's also like the most honest bitch you've ever seen on this witness stand. She's just so fun. And like I said, the reason why she stands out the most to me is just because she's a breath of fresh air compared to most people that come on the witness stand. I love her a lot. Sister Bikini. Right above Sister Bikini is a cartoony villain, Mr. Male Strongheart. I don't think there's much to say about Strongheart. He's a guy. He's up that high. Next up, cute-ass character from Investigations, who, holy shit, fantastic bit of story. Judy Bound. Case 2-3 in Investigations 2. She's fantastic. I love her plot twist. I want to put her higher, chat. Maybe I'll put her higher. Maybe I will. I'll reconsider. But Judy Bound is a fantastic fucking character. Love her to death. Next up is another character I love to death. He's so funky. He's so funky, but I love him so much. Hairbrain. Albert Hairbrain. Maybe it's because I have such a strong affinity for the Great Exhibition case in Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But he's just so great, and I also appreciate his backstory with Beric Van Zieks. I think that is adorable that he brings out the best in Van Zieks. It's fantastic. But he's also very, very fun. He's a hot mess of a character that I adore, and what else can I say about him? He's a hot mess. He's fun. I love him. He's fun on the witness stand, too. He's absolutely delusional because he truly believes that his teleportation shit worked. That's kind of heartbreaking to have to tell him that, you know, his thing didn't work, but it's okay. His animations do go hard. I think he's very, very fun. I love him a lot. Next up is Iris Hawthorne. Woo! Good old Iris, man. She's in a good spot here for me, I think. I'm very comfortable with this Iris placement. She's number 60 with all these characters. I did like her a lot. You might notice that Dahlia's higher. Well, we'll get there. Next up is... Okay, chat, maybe you can forgive me. I'm asking for your forgiveness here. Now, I know that we put Missile pretty low, but let me present to you Toby. Toby, for me, is in the A tier. I love Toby. Toby is a great boy. He also is great for Gina. So I know that I put Missile pretty low, but I did place Toby high. That's as best as I can say it. Right above Toby, even. Right above Toby is Wagga High. Because of course I'm a cat person. Wagga High is absolutely adorable with how many times he shows up throughout the franchise. So Wagga High and Toby. Next up, after our animal friends, we have Ms. Vera Misham. I love Vera Misham so much. I think her presentation throughout the case is phenomenal. She's very, very fun. Tragic. But I love that she also stands up at the end. Like, she's great. I love Vera. I had to put her high. Next up is another fun character who at first I found really annoying, but I really grown to love him over time, and that's Sosuke Natsume. I love his reoccurring shtick in Great Ace Attorney, this truly unfortunate man, but he's fun. He's very, very fun. Next up, tragic character.png, Tangaroa.
How dare you not put Suseki in S tier? I want an apology with tears.
An apology with tears? I'm so sorry. I can't cry on command. Anyway, Tangaroa is a great character. I did put him above Judy. I think I do like him more than I like Judy, but goddamn if they both aren't fantastic. We're getting to the difficult part with the rest of these characters at the bottom that are left. Next up is indeed King Bitch of Bitchville, Excelsius Wiener. He is a damn good villain, bro. I appreciate a good villain. Well, villain, he's just a douche. He's just an asshole. I love him for it. He's good. He makes investigations too quite exciting in those cases. He's good. Why is the whale still here? Well, because the whale is great, okay? Next up, right above Excelsius Wiener, is actually, I told you guys earlier about my love of Mask to Mask. Ron Delight. I surprisingly love so much. I do love Ron Delight so much. I think that the delights are... I think that the delights are great. He's a good boy. Right above Ron Delight, though, is Orla. Here is the Orla placement. The king of the pets. Or animals. Above Wagahai, above Toby, above Polly, above Missile. There we go. And then above Orla, I have Robin Newman. Come on up, Robin Newman. Fantastic. Probably the best part of Case 3. What is that? Dual Destinies? Or is that... Yeah, that's Dual Destinies. Probably Robin Newman is the best part of Case 3. The rest of it... It's a good case, but that's the best part. Right above Robin Newman, another queen shit that I love so much, Desi Delight. Love her way more than I do Ron Delight. Desiree Delight. Queen shit. I love her. Oh my god, I want to be Desi. Fantastic. Above Desiree, now we're at placement 49, Soren Sprocket. Y'all know how much I love Soren Sprocket. This design is peak. I love his character so much. Everything about him speaks to me. He's just my type of guy. Straight up. Love him. So now we're in top 48. In the 48th spot, I have one of the most, I would say, like just a really good villain character, Magnus McGilded. Magnus McGilded is super fun. I enjoy him quite a bit. Yeah, the Soren Sprocket is from the DLC case in Game 6, yes. Magnus McGilded is like, I don't know, he's like so mysterious. And we never get a resolution to his character either because of the fire. Like, fuck, I love Magnus McGilded. That is a damn good character. He has a good name too, like. Peak. He's good. Next up is a absolute sweetie soft heart character, Will Powers. I do like Will Powers a lot. Next up, this one, hopefully it'll satisfy Alan, but this is where I have Lana Skye. Right above Will Powers. Lana Skye comes in at the number 46, so she is number 46. That's pretty good. Right above Lana Skye, unfortunately, I did put Gant right above Lana Sky. He's a good bitch. He's a really good bitch. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I find him more terrifying than Strongheart. Next up, I was surprised about D. Vasquez, but maybe, let me think about D. Vasquez for a bit, because this is where I currently have her, but I might put her lower. I think I want to put her lower, chat. My gut is telling me, my second intuition here was like, yeah, I should put her lower. You're right, she should be higher. Oh my god. I'm gonna put her lower, because I don't think I like her more than, like, Magnus McGilded especially, but... I still think she deserves A tier. Right there. I like her more than I like Strongheart, but she ain't beating Judy. Alright, that's it. D. Vasquez went down. Next up, oh my god, this bitch angers me so much, but that's why he's up this high. Is Matt on guard. God, he's such a fucking asshole. I just want to kill him so bad, and I want to kill him over and over and over again. He's such He angers me so much, but he is so good for that. All my homies hate Matt on guard, but you know what? That's good. That's a good thing. Right above Matt on guard might be controversial, but we're getting pretty high. This is top 42. In the 42 spot is unfortunately Athena Sykes. I would love to put her higher, but I don't feel like the game did her justice. It's kind of like Apollo, where it's like, I think that Apollo and Athena are good characters that the writing didn't support enough to make them better. That's kind of how I feel about both of them. I think their potential is so high, but the way that they are executed is so bad. So it makes me sad. But I think that's pretty good. I still think that this is a good placement for Athena, at least for me. I did like her more than Apollo. I know that. Next up, we're at number 41, Simon Saint. I have to admit that this bitch is so good. He got me good. I'm mad about it. I'm still mad about it. I'm mad that he got me good. Very fun animations, especially in the Investigations 2 collection. So having this fresh off my mind. I'm mad. He's good. Next up, another one. This is getting like to the cream of the crop characters for me, y'all. This is getting very hard. But next up is Emma Skye. I wish I liked Emma a little bit more. I do wish I liked Emma more, but she gets the number 40 spot. She shines. It's unfortunate that she shines the most in the DLC's case for the first game. Like her introduction as a baby with Lana. That's her best moment. And then ever since then, she's treated like this side Goonie character that just contributes to cases and, you know, gives you luminol tests and stuff. And that's what she's degraded to. I don't like that she doesn't have more involvement outside of that. I kind of wish she did. That's why she's a little bit lower. Next up, ooh, Courtney Scythe. She's good, man. Courtney Scythe is so good. She's fucking fantastic. So this is number 39. Actually, I'm making a split judgment right now because the next character I have on my list at number 38 is Godot, but I'm gonna be so real, I do like Courtney more than I like Godot. So we're knocking we're knocking Godot down a notch to 39. So Courtney is going to be at 38 now. Courtney's fantastic. Next up, another one that I wish I liked more, and the more that this character came on screen, I felt like it degraded the character more than elevated the character, and that's Franziska von Karma. Like, the more that she appeared in investigations, the more I was disappointed by her execution as a character. Like, I love her when she's introduced in the second game. She's great. And then the more times I see her, I'm like, not satisfied. She's good in investigations. She does have really, really good moments, but I still get a little bit irked by a lot of things. I'm just trying to boil it down to a few. The number one thing that sticks in my mind, the forefront of my mind, is I'm just like, I'm tired of the whip man. I think I'm just very tired of the whip man. Oh. Franziska has great animations, true. That's why they love to abuse the whip a lot. But that's still very good. Franziska's in the 37th spot. Right above Franziska for me was Bodhidharma Canis. God, what a captivating character. I can't believe how much I love this bitch. He's so cool. He's so cool. Look, man, you can't get better than Bodhidharma Canis. Like, look, shit, look. Right above Canis, I have Lang. We love Lang. Shilong Lang. Lang's a good character. Fitting for the 35th spot. Spot number 34 now. Adrian Andrews. I'm surprised at how much I liked her too. But I think it's because of how much I like the case, like 2-4 case, that really elevates Adrian Andrews a whole lot. That's still one of my favorite moments, is that clip of her versus Miles Edgeworth. Still one of the most memorable moments to me. One of the most memorable testimonies. The most cold-hearted of moments, but that specifically, God, she's a mess and she's good. I like Adrian Andrews a lot. Next up, I'm reconsidering right now, but I have Amara at this slot. I'm not gonna lie, I might put Amara down further. I'm kind of second-guessing my Amara situation here. I think I'm putting Amara down. Not by much, though. She goes right below Matt on guard. I think on second thought. I think that she's a fascinating character, fascinating development throughout. The whole granny thing is fantastic. But damn, do I like the roller coaster of... How did I feel? Because at first you think she's like queen bitch, but she had no idea what was actually happening. She had no idea what Dirk really did, but she made assumptions, I believe, was it? And I see where she's coming from. I like her as a character a lot. She has a lot going for her. That's it. All right, I'm putting her here. I knocked her down. Next up, at the number 32 spot, I have Susato. I like Susato. She's great. That's it. Right above Susato, I have the most fun character I've seen on trial. Uendo Tornado. I love Uendo Tornado so much. Clocking in at 31. So good on the witness stand. Holy shit. Those testimonies were so good. I love the whole development, like absolute god tier character in the case. In the Soba case. Love Uendo so much. Shit. Next up after Uendo, queen shit character Maria Gori. I feel like anytime I think of Maria Gori, I just want to clap for her. Like, holy shit. So good. Clocking in at character number 30. Love Maria Gori. I love her. She's fantastic. I just want to clap for her. Like, good job, girl. You be you. You be great. Like, yes. Right above Maria Gori, I have That's a Rebel. He's so fun. That's a Rebel is so fun. He's such an idiot. Oh, he's so funny. Right above That's a Rebel. Clocking in at rank 28 is Dahlia Hawthorne. We love to hate Dahlia Hawthorne. We love to hate her. She's fantastically hateable. And they do a great job with that. She's such a hateable villain, bro. Oh, next up. A character that to this day, I'm still confused about how to feel. Like, very confused on how to feel.
It's okay, Chad, I can fix her.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits, bro. I appreciate it. To this day, I still don't know how to feel about this character. And that is Kazuma. Oh, man. It depends on the day for me with Kazuma. I loved Kazuma. This is placement number 27. I love Kazuma so much. But I also... like, there's a part of my brain that's like, he's an asshole. And I can't get over that. He makes me feel so conflicted. Cosmo's like one of those characters that I truly have, I think, probably the most conflicted feelings about. Yeah, I think he's an excellent character, but I don't vibe with him. That's a good way to put it. There's something so off-putting about Kazuma and his whole presentation. That's why he's, like, kind of a little bit lower. But, yeah. He's confusing to me. Next up, another fantastic villain, Manfred von Karma. We love to hate this bitch. We love to hate him so much. I almost want to put Dahlia above him, but I'm not going to do that. But he's fantastic. Can't deny that Manfred von Karma's really good at being a piece of shit. Asogi, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry about Kazuma. Right above Manfred von Karma is another dead guy. Clint Van Zeeks. King shit. Holy shit. Clint Van Zeeks. It's so weird with these dead characters like Genshin and Clint, but they're rated so high. They write these characters in such a fantastic way, even if you don't ever get to talk to them. It's great. He is #1 Slay. Man from Karma, he is. But Clint is that high. I actually really love Clint Van Zeeks, yes. I find the whole family situation to be so compelling. Like, the whole story to be such a compelling thing for me. I don't know what it is. But I love it. I love it a lot. I love the turmoil that Clint has to face, even in death. It's great. Oh, I should probably say spoilers are allowed. I don't know if the mods are deleting spoiler type stuff, but yeah, I am going into very spoiler territory. So yeah, spoilers are okay. The storytelling is fantastic for Clint. It really is. I love it a lot. So, next up, above Clint. I know this will be controversial, but I love Aura so much. It's so weird to see Aura Blackwell, like, above all these characters. But I love her. Like, I'm sorry. She goes to such extreme, stupid-ass lengths for being queen shit. Like, goddamn, girl. I respect her. She is such a queen. She's queen boss. I know she probably is lower for a lot of people on your personal tier list, but for me, there's just something about her that stands the fuck out, and I love her. I love her a lot. Next up, after Aura Blackwell, where am I? Are we getting to the end here? 4 more characters. Okay, so the last 4 characters in my tier list for the A tier list are all Great Ace Attorney characters. So the last 4 here of the A tier. First up, Mikatoba. Mikatoba's reveal is so satisfying, bro. Like, mwah. Fuck, it's so good. And then right above Mikatoba, god damn it. Okay, this probably sounds bad, but, you know, this is the 22nd spot. The 22nd spot goes to Ryunosuke. Now, I love Ryunosuke. He's great. But I like every other character above him more. I've never played this game before. There's a lot of characters. Oh, yeah. Ace Attorney. This is covering how many games, chat? 8 games. So this is... Wait, 8? 10? I lost track of how many games there are. This is like 8 games worth of characters. 10 games worth of characters, yeah. 10 games worth of characters. It's a lot. Alright, Ryunosuke. Above Ryunosuke, I am happy to say that Gina Lestrade is a fucking great character. I love her so much. Kudos to Gina. Love her. Right above Gina, Gregson. Gregson is the king of the A tier. That is the A tier, chat. That's all the characters in the A tier. So now every character that's left is in my S tier. S tier. So this is top 19 characters for me. Top 19. In 19th place, I have this fascination with Enoch Drebber. I don't know what it is with Enoch Drebber. He has the most kick-ass theme song. His design is so good. His story is so good. And yet you can still hate his ass. He is a con man. But like, I love that this random ass con man has a backstory. Like, I love Enoch Drebber. Love him. Still one of my favorite characters in Great Ace Attorney. He is so damn good. It is so surprising how much I love him. Next up, clocking in at number 18, Eustace Winner! I'm also surprised that he's up this high, but god damn! This boy is so great! I can't say it any more than that. Like, fuck, he had such a good turnaround. And it's also, I like that the character development is, it's not all at the end. Like, it kind of is, but it's at least trickled in a little bit better than some other characters, I could say. I love his build-up. He gave me such a 180 that I can only love him for it. I love it. Next up, right above Eustace Wiener, we have the lovely and adorable Pearl Faye. She's so cute. Pearl's great. That's all. Right above Pearl, though, in similar fashion, Miss Iris Wilson. I love Iris so much. Similar vibes to Pearl, but Iris is fantastic. We love our little babies here. Right above Iris Wilson, we have the dragon that never yields, Mr. Dirk Sodmati. King fucking shit. Holy crap. Dirk is fantastic. He's clocking in at top 15 for me. Top 15 characters. Next up in the 14th spot, Trucy Wright. What's there to not love about Trucy Wright? She's freaking great, man. Woo! Iris is incredibly smart. We love her for that. Above Trucy Wright is Maya Faye. I love Maya. So Maya comes in at number 13. It's hard not to love all these characters so much. These are like my cream of the crop of all of Ace Attorney. I would die for every single one of these characters. I love them. I love them so much. Next up, above Maya Faye, we have bad fucking ass Tyrell Detective Bad. I am so surprised at this character. He is fantastic in investigations. How do you not love Detective Bad? He's so damn good, dude. Love him. Love him so much. So that is top 12. In the 11th spot is one of my favorite bad bitches, Christoph Gavin. Now, Christoph Gavin. I wish I had more Christoph Gavin. I really wish I had more Christoph Gavin. I feel like I need way more. This toxic piece of shit is just so captivating. I just want to kill him, but I love him so much. Ugh. So top 11. The school reporter is there? Wait, who's school reporter? Now, I'm not doing all of these characters. No, I'm not doing like these ones. I'm also not doing this guy, not doing this guy. I don't even know who this is, honestly. These are the characters that are left. Boxhead. Oh! Scuttlebutt! Miriam Scuttlebutt. Oh my god! I didn't recognize her without the box! Oh my god, let me rank her! Okay, wait. I forgot about Box Girl. I seriously forgot what she looked like outside of the box, okay? Box Girl. Honestly, I don't care much for her. She was kind of cute, I guess, but... From 5-3 case. Okay, I do like you more than these characters. You were an interesting piece of shit. But maybe you're not more interesting than LaBelle. No, never mind. You beat LaBelle. Go for it. Go for it, girl. There. I think think this is where I'm putting her. So I'm gonna add her to my tier list. So what's her name? Miriam Scuttlebutt or something? That is generously high. Well, I did enjoy her in the case. I thought she was interesting. Judy found climbing the ranks. Miriam Scuttle something. I'll have to come back. I want to make sure I got the names right. Okay. Okay, now are we in the top 10? We're in the top 10 characters. The rest of these I'm not gonna do. I honestly don't remember who this guy is. Was he the guy who was pretending on the case to the ship case, the Cosima case, and Great Ace Attorney? Or no, he was a Russian jury member? Was he just on the jury? I thought he was in the boat case. The Russian ballerina, yeah, he's the... Whenever they pretended to play each other, wasn't she pretending to be him? The real revolutionary that she was pretending to be, or something like that. And then he became later as a juror. Yeah, okay. Okay. But... I guess I could put him on my list. I'm putting him this low because I'm like, who? I don't remember him as a juror. That's why I wish I could remember. I do remember him on the jury stand, but I don't remember, like, personality-wise, how fun he was. It's hard to think that far back for me. But I at least remember the boat case, even though that wasn't him. Not quite the same. That's why I don't feel right ranking him, because I don't remember him fully. I'm not gonna rank him. But Clay Terran's still the worst. Just so we're clear on that. Alright, top 10. We're officially in the top 10, chat. Number 10 character. Dick Gumshoe. What's there not to love about Gumshoe? Come on, this guy's fucking great. Gumshoe's the GOAT. Number 9. Number 9 out of these beautiful characters. Beric Van Zeeks. Fuck. I need to play Great Ace Attorney Chronicles again, like, now. I love Beric Van Zeeks. Next up, in this list of beautiful characters, coming in at rank number 8, Eddie Fender. Holy shit. This random-ass guy that I didn't even know existed just comes up in investigations, too. Sweeps me off my feet, and I'm like, whoa, okay, I am an Eddie Fender fucking enjoyer. He's great. Coming in at number 7, funnily enough, is Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. Ooh! Damn, he was so damn good. In the one case that we ought to see him alive. Oh, he's good. It was very, very precious. I didn't mean to put them together, but this is just how I feel. Gregory Edgeworth. Coming in at number 6. The last whammon left. Coming in at number 6 is the most badass motherfucker who continuously comes from the grave to beat up everybody. Mia is so badass. It is hard to believe that she is real in the first place. Good thing she's not. But Damn. I love me some Mia Faye. She's easily the best Faye sister. She's great. Now we're in the top 5. Top 5 of these characters. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. This is so hard for me to look at because even to this day, I switch these characters around as like, who's my favorite? Okay, this is so hard. Number 5 is Shelly the Killer. Y'all know how much I fucking love Shelly the Killer, okay? So good. Coming in at number 4. Phoenix Wright. This is like so hard. Phoenix Wright comes in at number 4. I love Phoenix Wright so much. Coming in at number 3. This is like the hardest thing. Y'all have no idea how much I love all 3 of these bitches so much. My favorite 3 characters. It's so incredibly hard to pick my favorite of these 3. It is so hard. If you ask me to rearrange my top 3 next week, it'll literally be different in a week. That's how much I'm conflicted about these 3. For right now, today, 3rd place is Herlock Sholmes. This kills my insides. I want to put him at number 1. Ask me tomorrow, I'll probably put him at number 1. Oh god, I love Herlock Sholmes so much. Alright. Now I'm down to my 2 favorites. Okay, the top 2. Let me be very clear here. Okay. This is genuinely so close. Between Simon Blackwell and Miles Edgeworth. Vexness, thank you for the $5 super chat. I always love how different characters get connected to different people. Tier lists are so fun for that, yeah. It's always like, oh wow, I liked this character and this person completely hated this character. Tier lists are so fun. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Okay, I'm gonna be so real. Currently, today, my number 2 is Simon Blackwell. And my number 1 is Miles Edgeworth. But I want to make something very clear. I can guarantee you, if Simon Blackwell had more screen time like Miles Edgeworth has, I would like Simon more. He just doesn't have enough screen time. Like, Edgeworth gets so much character development, and he gets so much time to shine. Simon doesn't get nearly as much. Like, he gets Dual Destinies, which is a shit game anyway, and he carries the whole thing on his back. And then he gets, like, 6-4, which is an amazing case, but that's all Simon gets. If Simon had more screen time, this would be easily higher. Like, he would easily be higher than Miles. So I fully blame that there's not enough Simon Blackwell. Fully. Ah! God damn it. I love Simon Blackwell so much. All right, that's it. That's the tier list. Okay, I'm done. Maybe I should reconsider Missile. But for right now, Missile stays. Come back to me in a week and ask me how I feel about some characters, and I will probably switch them around. Reconsider Judy Bound. Okay, you want me to reconsider Judy Bound? I can't. When I look at all of the characters above Judy Bound, it's tough competition. I like all of these characters more. Okay, but consider, the fact that he's that close with that little screen time, in my opinion, puts him above Edgeworth because it's very, very, very impressive that he gets that good of a chance to shine with a substantial less amount of screen time. You make a very good point. VIP that chatter. I respect that. But I still can't put him above Miles Edgeworth. I can't do it. But I 100% agree with you. Godot made you cry in the anime. Reconsider. Okay. Godot. You're right, I did not consider anime Godot. Okay. Okay. I see it. Okay, I'm considering. Okay. Lang. Consider this. The Killer Hot, #1. No. Have you seen Simon Blackwell and Herlock Sholmes? This is hot. I don't think I can put Godot above Lang. I lied. I can put Godot above Lang. I can put Godot above Adrian Andrews, actually. Actually can put Godot above Susato, but that's where he stops. I wouldn't put Godot above Buendo or any of these guys. Alright, so you got me to convince me to put Godot higher. Congratulations, chatter. But he went up like 6 ranks. I remember that you have a save file saved of Spirit of Justice where it's just sat on Blackwell manhandling you. The cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? I have that clip on command. Okay. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Bro. That's peak. Okay? Like, there... It's too good. Alright, I'm not ashamed. Simon Blackwell can manhandle me any fucking day of the week, man. And only Simon Blackwell. As much as I think Herlock Sholmes is attractive as all hell, he can't do it. Simon, though? Any chance I can get you to move Mia up 1 above the killer? Ooh, that's asking a lot. Okay. You want me to consider Mia above Shelly the killer? Actually. Alright, you win. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. So Mia made it to the top 5. That's easy to consider, just because Mia is just, like, they're both extremely badass. But I still can't get over the fact how much Mia dominates the courtroom while being dead. Damn, girl. Tyrannic, thank you for the $5 super chat. Who is better, Miles Edgeworth or Goro Akechi? Bro, I'm not choosing. No. Ban that guy. Now, can I convince you to move Eustace above Pearl? Actually, you can, yeah. I was considering that earlier whenever I put Pearl above Eustace. I was considering it already, so yeah. Alright. Anybody else want me to consider something before we lay it? And then we finally play 100 line. Again. Yeah, you got banned many times. You want Gregson in S tier. You want me to, like, bump him up to here? I can't put Gregson in S. I can't do it. He doesn't quite get that bump for me. Consider Barrick in the top 5 instead of Mia. Look, this kills me, okay? Like, these characters are so good. It's hard to put... I can't... Can I convince you to move Bonnie above Betty? You want me to move Bonnie above Betty? Actually, yeah, I can do that. I'd vibe with that. Can you Apollo be higher on the A rank? Okay. I'll be fair. I'll be fair to Mr. Apollo. All right, let's look at Mr. Apollo here. It's hard for me to move him. Because I like all the other characters that are above him better. Unless you can give me a convincing argument. Something maybe I forgot. Something to consider. I got nothing. Apollo is lower than a dead guy. Genshin got a better story. Would you consider Dahlia over Cosmo? These two? Actually, yeah. Because I don't mind that because I am so conflicted about Cosmo. I continuously think about him. And I still don't know how I feel. It's kind of easy to sway me on Cosmo. Because I'm so indecisive about him. And Dahlia's really, really good. Apollo, wait, this is how you're selling me? Apollo may not have had jiggle physics like Sister Bikini, but he had a cool phase with the eye patch. That is quite the sales pitch, sir. Your sales pitch failed. You want to know why? Because his phase with the eye patch, his phase about Clay Terran, well, guess what? He's not even real, so give me a better argument. Can I sway you to move Gant and Lana together above Amara? No. I'm pretty solid on that decision. Because I already thought about Amara more. And Amara has admittedly more going for her because her story carries over the whole game, the whole Spirit of Justice, whereas they are confound to the DLC case. So Amara gets a little bit more based on several cases. You want to deflate the balloon guy even lower? But I already thought about him. I already thought about Mr. Balloon Guy. We put him down. I already thought about it. You want me to bump Luke at me? Luke at me is pretty great. But we did think about this. Putting him above Giselle, Brett, and everybody else. I don't think I can. What I can do is put Juniper down more because I am undecisive about Juniper. Like, she's okay, but I can be swayed. She's the character that I would move. Everybody else I'm pretty cool with how it's laid out here. Putting Clavier in A because act tongue, baby. Sorry, Clavier sticks. He got that high, chat. You want Bucky wet over Nayuta because at least his gag was interesting. Bro, that's actually a decent argument, too. I would buy that argument. Okay, tell you what. All right, here's the game plan. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna sit on this last consideration. I'm gonna sit on it while I'm peeing. When I come back, we play 100 line. All right, I'll be back.
Mystic Digital tipped $5. No stakes in this, but can Cody be moved from F to D to get the child away from the creeps? All right, chat.
No stakes, but can Cody be moved from F to D? Get the child away from the creeps. No. I just don't like him. I don't think of it like that. Thank you for the $5 super chat, though. Alright, considering Bucky above Nayuta, I have considered, and I agree. You made a good case. He's at least a little bit more fun. Even though Nayuta has the benefit of actually having a backstory and Bucky got nothing, it's like, I don't care about it. Can I convince you to move Clay above Means? Because what the fuck? What the fuck did he do to be worse than Hottie? He doesn't exist. I can't rate a character that doesn't exist, so he goes on the bottom. Like, who is this person? What if? Like, we don't even know who Clay is, okay? What if he is actually worse in personality than Dr. Hottie? You don't know because we don't know him. What if he acts just like him? It's like, this is the example of a dead guy done absolutely wrong in every single way possible. These people are the definition of a dead guy having dead people have amazing stories. Where are they? Genshin Asogi, Clint Van Zeeks. These are dead people that actually have good backstories and you don't, like, even without meeting them, they get ranked higher. You know, you can make dead people good. But who the fuck is this guy? I don't know. I don't even know if Cinderblock's even on here. So the rest of the people that are left are latent characters, and then these three. Now, this character's a weird one because they present him as like a question mark character, but like I'm pretty sure he's just meant to be Beppo, wherever I put Beppo. Beppo. I didn't feel the need to put him there. Alright, anyway, we gotta play 100 line, y'all. Alright, that is it for the tier ranking stream, okay? We have fucking video games to play. But you know what? I appreciate you guys. Make sure to say bye YouTube as we wrap up this video since it's going to be made into a video. Feel free to cancel me online. If you would like me to keep considering characters. Now, I'm not going to make another video for, like, updated tier lists or whatever. It's just, you know, this is just my tier list, whatever. It's fine. But if you want me to make considerations, feel free to put them in the comments of this YouTube video. And I might reply with, like, hey, yeah, maybe you're right. I'll put them above. Like, if you can make a good case for your character, I would love to consider it. This is just my experience with Ace Attorney. Some of these are questionable. Even I know that. A lot of these are questionable. But that's okay. I'm okay to live with it. All right, thanks for watching, YouTube. I appreciate it. Be nice in the comments. And please show appreciation for Simon Blackwell. Okay, thanks. All right, now I'm going to end the recording. And then we're going to switch everything over to 100 Line Defense Academy. Let me get ready here. It was nice being here for the first time. Thanks for considering Apollo. I did my best.
Excuse me while I comb yank these
did my best.
the most back-wired people happy.
Oh, I'm glad you like the emote so much. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much, Marissa, for the 2 months. But yeah. I think about Apollo a lot. I do. So I think I can safely say that where he is on my playlist is pretty solid. Although people can keep making cases for him, absolutely. I'm always down to hear what people have to say. Okay. I'm gonna restart my recording. I'm going to turn off all of this stuff.
The amount of months is my prediction for how many endings you get before you throw in the towel, Christabad.
You think I'm gonna throw in the towel? I can guarantee you I'm not throwing in the towel. I can guarantee you I'm not throwing in the towel, bro. I'm getting all 100 endings. I'm pretty dedicated to that. Like, I want my full-ass experience of 100-Line Defense Academy. I need my chapstick. I had to restart my game because there was an update. Does anybody know what the update would be? I don't know what they're updating in this game, but I'm scared. They allowed you to skip morning and evening chime now? Couldn't you do that before? Just some patches. Okay, so we can skip that stuff, I guess. They speed up certain cutscenes. Okay, small things. Okay, I'll take it, I'll take it. I'm gonna be so real. All right, as we begin actually playing 100-Line today, I have to change the Twitch stuff. I'm so much more excited to play 100-Line now that I got through this route. Uh, 100-Line, sorry. It's hard to multitask. All right. I'm a lot more excited to go through this because now I fully realize that there's no doubt going to be probably worse endings than what we experienced with the romance ending. There's going to be a lot of questionable writing. I know that we're not through the thick of it, but the fact that I got through one whole one, well, I still have to do, like, I'm going to finish off these extra little route bits just to get it fully done, because then I know I can be so much more excited for the rest of it. I don't want to have that feeling of, like, having to come back to it and deal with it later. It's better to just rip off the Band-Aid. I always have that, like, that mentality. Rip off the Band-Aid, get it done. You don't have to deal with it later. I don't want that slow burn shit. So we're gonna finish these extra endings off. I figure they probably won't take long. Woo! The first one I think we're doing is harem ending. All right, all three! Woo! But once these are done, my mood has been so much more lifted having gone through the last stream. It's like I have like a second wave of excitement to go through more endings of this game. Excuse me? I can't pick just one of them. I only realized it after my experiences with all of them. I like all three of them equally. I want to be with all three girls. Have you just lost your mind? Oh. I refuse to accept such a disloyal decision. I heard everything. Well said, Sir Takumi. What are you talking about? We've been talking amongst ourselves too. We were wondering if you'd be okay with the four of us being together. Oh my god. An actual, like, poly relationship? I didn't think it was gonna go this way. Whoa. Yeah. And after our decision, we came to propose the idea to you. Right as we arrived, we heard you proposing a similar idea. Mocha was berating you for it. Huh. I'm certain our dream of was hinting that this was in the futures. Are you guys sure about this? Yes, we're sure that this is the best decision for us. No one will get hurt, and we all get what we want. It's the only way to do it. Although Sir Takumi's physical and mental burden will be 3 times as great. Someone as amazing as Takumi shouldn't have any problem with that. Right? This is your first time watching this game and I'm very confused, but it's so funny at the same time. That is a actually great description of the game. Stay confused, it's the best way to be. I always subconsciously believed that this was the best outcome. I hadn't realized it was just an option because of the social norms and ethics that I've been raised with. Bring it on! I'll love all 3 of you! The power of romance will soar to 300%! I've been defeated. I had no idea your love was so big and twisted. I guess I have to reevaluate my sense of what's normal. I'll retrain my heart with this newfound realization. Uh-huh. And in the end, we were happy. We defeated Vexness without losing anyone and returned to the artificial satellite, where we then all fucking died. Oh my god! The 4 of us built a happy family together? None of us had any precedent for a family like this, so we fought and argued sometimes, but what we did have to guide us was our unwavering love. So long as our love never dies, I know the 4 of us can overcome any difficulty. Why am I on the ground?
How could you suggest something as slimy as dating all 3 of them?
But they agreed to it.
You don't understand their feelings at all.
Wait, but it was consensual.
You can't make a mockery of these things, you know?
What?
Not love. Not a young girl's heart. I won't let you disrespect them.
Oh, was that not real? Oh my god. Oh my god, it wasn't real. He just imagined them all 3 coming in and being okay with it. Oh my god, I fucking... Okay, what? Okay. He was Delulu. Yeah, shit doesn't work like that, man. Okay. Well, that's 4 endings down. All right, we were Delulu. Now we're going back and we're going to respond to Tsubasa's feelings. We're just going to go back slowly until we get back to kissing Hiriko decision. I was going to say the satellite shouldn't be chill if we're listening to the foreshadowing in this game.
A new morning is upon us.
That should do it. Tsubasa murmured as she tightened the final screw. Alright, so we're back to this decision with Tsubasa. Alright, this will be probably the only one of the romance routes that I don't even want to say I like it, but I tolerate it. Because I like Tsubasa, but this still kills the vibe of the game. I like you too, Tsubasa. Oh! Please go out with me.
Are you sure? I don't have anything to offer compared to everybody else. And I get sick when we're together.
That doesn't matter.
I like you, Tsubasa. Something wrong?
Your chest is more muscular than I thought.
Really?
I'm just messing with you. Trying to hide my embarrassment, I guess. What I really meant to say is...
I like you more.
Aww. No way, I like you most. That would have made for a pretty childish answer. Instead of answering, I looked at Tsubasa snuggled up to my chest. At the same time, she looked back at me. I thought about the dream, and I could tell that she was thinking about it too. As if we were following a script. We moved in closer. I suddenly paused and asked her, how's your nausea? Now that you mention it, I don't feel anything. Maybe it's all better now. Just like that. Seems too good to be true.
I don't know. Maybe it's the power of love?
Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
More importantly, we were about to kiss, right?
More importantly. Huh.
She was right. That was what mattered in this moment. Aww. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become a reality. I wondered if Tsubasa had chewed gum earlier in anticipation of this. Probably. My first kiss tasted like strawberries. Oh my god. Is that it? Okay, that's just it. Such an awkward end, man. Dream come true at number 3. That's 2 endings down. See, this game is so fast. We've already done 5 endings out of way too many. All right, let's get our 6th ending. Going right down. Ato's watching angrily. God, I hope we get Ato action today. I'll be so mad if we don't. Woo! Kyoshika! I like you! Totally. At least these go by quick. I like you too. Oh, wait! That cannot be! I can't cook, I'm bad at math, I'm always saying weird things, I'm not good enough. That's not true, I like you, Kyoshika. Well then, can I ask you for something? I've always dreamed of how my confessions would go, and I wanted you to make it a reality. I was taken aback by the request, but I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kyoshika what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
Oh my god, her eyes are so wide. His eyes are so wide. Oh my god, the eyes. Why? Woo! Thank you, Finsum, for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I've wanted. Uber Skippy, thank you for the 58 months. I appreciate it. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. It's making me dizzy. Oh boy. I'm glad you're happy. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss. I felt like I finally gone by. Okay, same. Okay. Please take care of Kyoshika.
Huh?
Oh my god, the sword said that? No fucking way. It couldn't be. Kyoshika was the only one who could hear the holy Jumanji sword. But I hoped that really was what I'd heard just now. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man and trusted me with Kyoshika, I'd be happy. I've got this. We can go pick up where we left off later.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
What?
Probably not.
Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we still decided we wanted to be together forever. It might take some time, but we do all things Kyoshika wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she'd always wanted. What? And then ending. Okay. One more to do. We just gotta say yes to Carrara now. The invaders really ruined the moment. Holy, I can't believe this actually went on 100 days. That is foul. What happened? What about the I don't want validation from a sword Takumi? Look, Takumi's character is very confused right now. Time travel is very weird. I like you too. Please go out with me. You like Nozomi?
Huh?
No. I like you, Kurara.
But...
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Yeah.
I loosened my hold on Kurara and looked down at her, snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
This is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Oh my god, don't make me kiss a mask. The mask should be... Oh my god, this is a decision? This is a choice. This is a choice. Let Kurara wear her mask. No. The mask does not stay on during sex, bro. We can't date if you can't do that. I need you to wait a little longer for that. Tyrannic, thank you for the $2 super chat. The tomato stays on. No, it doesn't.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist.
How is that?
Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Okay. Like the future that was already meant for me had finally become a reality. Awkward. Let's do this.
God! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders!
Okay.
But first, how about we do that one more time?
Oh. Oh, see? The mask, that was good. Now I have to go back and do that again. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, okay. Let's go, Carrara, queen, best girl. All right, we gotta go back and we gotta do the mask.
Show support, and quickly dropping out because still need to play himself.
Oh, of course. Yeah, yeah. Get out of here, dude. Thank you for the 2-month resub, Shining Moon. I appreciate it. Tomato ending. We're gonna kiss a mask. Let's go. After this, the great part about all of this is that I can get Ato content again. Sure, it must be embarrassing for you. Now we can relax. Where were we? You want to do it with the mask on? What are you on about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off? You should see your face. Carrara cackled derisively. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud O Suzuki family, Kurara O Suzuki.
Don't worry, I didn't forget.
There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me. I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Pointing to the top of her foot. Oh my god. I felt a little exasperated. But one thing is certain, the Kurara Suzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. If I may. I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurara's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
I'm so honored.
Got it. The sensation of Kurara's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all of time.
Oh my god! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make! What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
Well, I'm glad that we got all of this done. And now we can go to the moment where it all went wrong. I guess I shouldn't have kissed Hiriko for information. That's just where it all went to shit. I blame Hiriko. Maybe she shouldn't have been such a bitch. Alright, we're doing it. How many times just in this, like, 15 minutes that we've been playing today has Claire de Lune played? I think, like, 5 already? Seven or 9. It's been a lot. Woo! Alright, we're not gonna go for it, and hopefully we actually get story down here. Watch it's like another bad piece of shit 100 days that I have to deal with. There's no way it can be, right? I swear to God, this is actually so exciting, but I'm also very cautious and nervous at the same time. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiriko, not with the way I felt about Kadoa or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this, so I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiriko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you? Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
She left without saying a word. I didn't have a chance to stop her and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiriko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable, like if I called out to her right now, she might disappear completely. Despite all of that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiriko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiriko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiriko that started out here. in this timeline.
Also a time traveler.
No shit, Sherlock. Damn, we finally got there. Day 10. Oh my god. Hey, yo. Normal plot?
Troops, time to get ready for your
Hello? This is a supplemental broadcast. Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone already unlocked to all the classrooms.
Hooray!
You don't get anything special today. Use this time to train extra hard, okay? I doubted I'd be making time for that. I had something much more important to deal with, namely picking things up where I left off with Hiriko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, she's saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refuse to carry out Hiriko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried a straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. But what else can I do? That sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special. Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. I can't think of anything that would move Hiriko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. After breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiriko. I'm glad I don't have to, like, physically do this. Or no, I do. Oh. I thought that the game was gonna give me a mercy. Oh! Finally! Oh my god! Oh my god! I miss him so much! Oh my god. Hey Takumi, I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that. You really want to know? I do, actually. Let me out of here. Predictable bitch. Let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you. That was just another ruse. Was it, though? I assure you, it's a very convincing theory. As if anyone would fall for that, I glared at Eito for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways, too. Okay, define other ways, though. Hold up a minute. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things that you don't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. Shut up, Takumi. Let me decide that. I would have said yes. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say? I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiriko. But even if Eito did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Well, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know? Blackmail, I love it. You coming from the future. You still haven't told them. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. It's a secret this important. Isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. I'm saving it for the right moment. I love blackmail, man. Suddenly, I noticed something sticking out of Eito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Can't you tell it's a balloon? Not just any balloon. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from. What? Why does he just have balloons? Oh, a condom. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, is it? I shoved it in my pocket and left. Oh my god, is it though? Oh my god, chat, you're right. I'm not talking to Eito any more than I already have. I'm out of here. Oh. Oh my god. You know how badly I needed that cutscene after all the bullshit that we went through? You want to know what's sad? That 5 minutes of dialogue that we just had with Ato was more interesting than the past 10 hours of dialogue with the other bullshit shit. Tyrannic! Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. When is the next 100-line Danganronpa Zero Escape character tier list? Oh god, don't make me do that. You guys don't want that. You guys don't want that.
Hey!
Takumi! Perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra twist real quick? I'd rather you didn't. Then what are you even doing here? What is there to be in a gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff, actually. It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying that could have had something to do with how Ato escaped? I didn't say anything about it yet. This sounds like it could be important. Huh? Can you tell me more about that? It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'll say 1 a.m. on day 9. I felt really hot and I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. I ended up talking to Ato. I'm wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Oh my god! We want it? Yes, we do. You're lying, chat. After my Ace Attorney tier list, you don't want me to do any more tier lists. I know you don't want that. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me? Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that. Ato asked me to, said watching it would help him sleep. That definitely sounds suspicious. I wasn't sure what it meant yet, but I felt like I should remember it for later. Right now, I had to focus on Hiriko, and I switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering. I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me that she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors. What? Stoplights, sports medals, that kind of thing. Even wine that's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Moko reached into her hood and pulled something out. Shancho coupon?
No!
It's 3 flavors in 1 bun! I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one. I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. Star. Oh god. I'm gonna get Kyoshka out of the way. Something that would touch Lady Hiriko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Furry creatures that go meow? She had a pet one back in the complex. What? Hiriko's a cat person? So she is waifu material. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Ato. Do you really think that he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Is something bothering you about that theory? It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8 after we all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard that there was no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Ato, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. That sound of the water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it? I didn't see how it could have had any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. Kyoshka thought she needed to explain what a cat was. Beautiful. Ato's doing the rounds. He's doing something alright. What a little bitch. Oh my god, can I technically upgrade my class weapon right now? Oh, I can only do it during free time. I haven't had free time in so long. Give it to me. Takumi, are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak. I feel like might keel over if an invader just looked at me hard enough. There's something else I want to talk to you about. Soft vinyl?
Huh?
Like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl. Though doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better? It's not just the human-shaped ones she likes after all. Did Hiroko tell you that? That's right, she used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kind of cute, don't you think? Those are some surprisingly strong terms that coming from Shoma. Speaking of toys, about 2 days ago Ato asked me for something. I just remembered, it might have something to do with how he escaped. Some sturdy rubber balloons. Well, now we know how he got the balloons. Empty ones, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. 100? I made them using the gift-o-matic he gave them to him that morning along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. Okay. Oh my god. I didn't believe that was all there to it, of course. I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him. God fucking damn it. Is everyone here an idiot? Absolutely. Like, there is one person with brain cells. 2 people maybe with brain cells.
Aha!
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working a case. Isn't it obvious? The SAD, Scandalous Outsuki Disappearance for short. Why is this short version longer? Have you found any clues? Not yet, but there is one thing that's interesting. Did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? The ground was damp, the whole place was soaked. There are a lot of plants here, so there's a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler. I didn't notice that at all, but what's it got to do with the SAD case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kako for ideas on what would make Hiroko open her heart to me. To their credit, the 2 of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering. I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much. I don't think I could tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Maybe this will make up for it. Kako reached into her pocket and took out something. What's this? It's a piece of poop. I'm just gonna screenshot this. She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. Couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. We found it while we were looking for Ato. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go. Kako pressed the strange fossil into my hand. I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. What is happening in this game? I think this is all I'm gonna learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko over, but at least I know more about her interests. I do not need this. There's just one important detail that I learned, and that's... a cat with 3 colors. A calico cat. I'd better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. It's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiriko. Took me a while to figure out where Hiriko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me that they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over. What are you doing here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Sorry, I have something for you. I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hiriko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiriko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. You couldn't possibly have known. Hiriko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked at her in the eyes and asked again. Hiriko, please, tell me the truth about you. Am I gonna get it? Whoa! Oh! Oh! I'm persuading? Hold on. Sorry, Chad. I wanted to grab my daily snack for the end of this. You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool. Did you think giving me a present would get me to spill my guts to you? Please don't project your ridiculous ideals onto me. This, paltry trinket isn't enough to change my mind.
Oops. Wait, did I press the wrong button? I meant to say that's right at the very end. Oops.
Are you trying to buy me over with... Did you...
Oh. I went too fast. Giving you a present was the only thing I could come up with. I'm just hoping to giving you something nice would help me get through to it. Pretty dumb, huh? You really are painfully direct sometimes. It really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now really does inspire me to ask about it.
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
Nope, nope.
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
That's not what I'm doing. No. I just want to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
You actually meant that?
You really wanted me to do it? Are you completely insane? Of course not. I was just teasing you. Just stop jumping to conclusions. It really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire.
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
This is hard.
Come on, that's not what I...
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out.
What are you talking about?
I don't follow what you're saying. Then so be it.
Oh. Well, there is something on my mind.
I didn't do anything. What's going on? Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Guess it was the second one.
Oh, well.
Oh.
Felt right? There's nothing left for us to discuss. Oh god. I'm so bad at this.
What made you pick?
Okay, that's it. That's all the responses.
What made you pick this?
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew that you'd like it.
Oh.
It's true. I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy that you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
Oh, damn, the play though.
Well, Hideko, you told me yourself.
The play though. Are we pretending that we heard it in a different timeline to bait her to say it? You asked Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you, but that was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys, I remember you telling me yourself. This has to be some kind of mistake. I guess you have my thanks for the calico toy.
Thank you.
Awkward? What did you say just now? What do you mean by that's impossible? Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to? It's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
I know all too well. What is it that you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering that you've been through.
Watch your mouth.
Ooh!
Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly. You'd never understand.
Oh
You've
shit!
been hurting all on your own.
This whole time, shouldering this burden. Isn't that right? Stop. If there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hideko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling.
Oh, I was reading the responses. Was that supposed to be funny? I have to go back because I couldn't read fast enough.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
Goro! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you up to today?
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say...
Woo! Welcome on in, everybody.
You've been hurting.
We are very much in the thick of this game. 100 Line Defense Academy. I hope you had a good stream, Goro. There's something weighing you down. Okay.
Listen to me, Hideko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling.
There we go.
I'll share it with you.
Oh, are you playing Judgment for the first time, actually? No idea what this game is. 100 Line Defense Academy. It's a brand new SRPG, kind of. Very, very long, and it actually has 100 endings. This game is insane. From the creators of Danganronpa, if you know Danganronpa. And Zero Escape.
Hiruko, we can build a new future.
That's so cheesy!
One where nobody has to die.
You are playing Judgment for the first time. Oh my gosh, I hope you enjoy it. Judgment is peak game, dude. I fucking love Judgment so much. Enjoy your time with it. It's special.
A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102. And every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen,
This is so cheesy.
you need to tell me everything. So tell me, Hiruko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Did it finally work? See, this is where the plot's been interesting this whole time. God damn it. But you know what? In the end, I'm thankful that I went down the bullshit romance route because, truthfully, I am gonna go for all 100 endings in this game. So if I went down an entire bullshit romance route and I just got it done, it's done and over with, I'm glad it's done early. In the end, this is why I live my life the way that I do. This is like a prime example of why I do this. Because like everything in my life with decisions that I make on my day-to-day, I'm one of those people that do the thing that I hate first or I dislike first and I save the best thing for last. That can be with any decision. That can be with food, doing chores. I will do the worst. I'll do the thing that I hate the most first just to get it done. And then I save the best thing for last if I know about it. So I'm glad that this is the way I live my life because that's exactly how I feel about having done the romance route already. I'm glad that it's done. I can enjoy the rest of this game. I'm sure that more bullshit endings are gonna come up, but this supports my way of living, and I like that. The truth of it is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yeah, I'm sure. Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Hiriko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hiriko looked up at the night sky where the pale shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
So far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there.
What do you mean?
Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
This isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time things play out a little differently and create all new kinds of new problems. I've experienced all these variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. All of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you. You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. I was so confused I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Oh boy.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Okay. Oh. Story lock, goddammit. The unlock conditions reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. Well, that sucks. At least we still got more. All right, so what's this decision? This goes back to revealing my secret. Oh boy. And the first decision is killing Ato. I can't do it. I can't kill Ato, bro. All right, we're gonna go down revealing our secret because that's the last thing that we could do. If I kill Ato, I think I might cry. So we're gonna tell them that I'm a time traveler. It's gonna be hard to go through those endings where I have to kill Ato. I don't wanna! Alright, reveal the secret. Say do the hard thing first. Yeah, but I literally just got done doing a hard thing. I need some reprieve here. After I do one more set, like whatever this path leads down, I can go back and do the kill Ato thing. But I need some reprieve, man. I've had 10 hours of bullshit. That wasn't that fun. And then I finally just got like 30 minutes of story stuff. I need a little bit more than 30 minutes, man. I'm still the real Takumi, but...
I'm from the future. I lived through the 100 days here. And came back to do it all again.
Huh?
What? You doing okay, Takumi? Did you hit your head? The future? You're claiming to be a time traveler? Oh, you're from the future? Okay, that explains everything. Not! Who'd believe a ridiculous story like that? Besides time travel and a killing game, that's totally plausible, actually. It's a pretty well-established trope at this point. It was more or less the reaction I'd expected, but I made up my mind and I was going to see it through. You might not believe me, but it's the truth. I am from the future. That's why I knew Ato was the traitor and that he was going to kill Sirei on the night of the second day here. In my timeline, he spent the whole time deceiving us and getting us to doubt ourselves, and eventually he did something really horrible. After we defeated him, I ended up with some powerful hemo animal. I used that to come back in time so I could redo this war so I could fix things. Hemo anime can do that? I lived through 100 days once already and it didn't end well. This time I want to make sure we all survive and save humanity together. But I'll need your help with all of you. Will you trust me? Will you fight alongside me? You're really serious about this, aren't you? Dead serious.
Oh.
Let's assume that what you say is true. I have more questions. What exactly happened in the future you come from? What was so horrible that you had to come back and do it all again? If you want us to trust you, you'll have to tell us that. There could be a lot of classified information involved. There's no point in hiding it now. They have a right to know. Go ahead and spill the beans. It's a long story, but here goes. Nego, Second to Last Academy, Revelations, World Death, Executive Project, Artificial Satellite, The Truth, and the Defense Room, how it ended, how Ima and Nozomi were killed, and how Eito betrayed us and killed the person who was generating the undying flames. Nozomi's secrets to I kept Nozomi's secrets to myself, though. The others didn't need to know about her past or how she came here. All of that was between her and me. By the time I finished my story, the whole day had passed us by. Judging by the looks on everyone's faces, hearing all of this had taken its toll on them too. No one tried to interrupt me at any point. It was like they didn't know how to react to any of it. I know I would have needed time to process all of this information if I were in their shoes, but I had to see this through. That's what I decided. I told them how I'd taken the power Eito stole for myself and used it to travel back in time. That brought my account to an end. Someone had placed a glass of water on the table in front of me. I downed the whole thing in one gulp. I felt as tired as if I'd just fought a dozen invaders.
What do you guys think?
Honestly, I don't know what to think. Doesn't sound like he's making it up anyway. There's too much detail for that.
Whenever your scenario writer gets paid, it's not enough.
I can't believe a loser like me actually found the strength to fight. I can't believe I turned into Sire. Seriously, what was that all about? I never expected you and me to get that close, Tsukimo. I fought alongside my dear brother, not as someone to be protected, but as an equal. Oh, ouch. Yikes, saying that out loud. Maybe if that had me, but if that me had fought harder, he wouldn't have had to die. It's not like it really happened. It did in that timeline. That means it could happen here too. Sister dearest. I wouldn't have believed it either, but seeing Sumino in action doesn't leave much room for doubt. I knew Himo-Anima had untapped potential with time travel. Powering you all up with some kind of resonance reaction on top of that, woo-wee! Some kind of mind-bending stuff, am I right?
Actually, I think the word you're looking for is mind-bending.
It's mind-bending, but who cares? That's beside the point. You slice it either way how you slice it. This is a good thing for all of us.
Hey.
You're all stronger now, and Takumi can prepare you for any upcoming challenges before they happen. It's a Super Mega Ultra Terra X good deal, and that's no lie. I guess you're right. I won't make the same mistakes I did before, but I still can't do this alone. I'm asking all of you to fight with me. Let's get through this and win the war together. Fight? Can underachieving nematode like me really make a difference? Trust me, I've seen it for myself. I can't let that future come to pass, not if I have the power to change it. I'll fight. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. You're picking me? Maybe it's a surge in power, but I felt like I could actually handle this now one way or another. You already know what's gonna happen, so you can stop us getting involved in anything too dangerous, right, Takumi? In that case, I guess I could, Everyone's sounding a lot more optimistic than they were last time. Seems that they believe what I've told them about the future, too. I should probably talk to them a little bit more just to make sure everyone's on board. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Huh?
If we don't stop world death, it'll destroy the whole planet. And using the secret weapon in the defense room to wipe out the invaders is the only way to stop it. That's all we gotta do, right? Earth will be safe afterwards? That's right. Of course, we don't know exactly how the invaders and world death are connected, and there's still the issue of what Eito said.
Right. That's what you think the truth is.
He probably just said that to confuse us. The real reason we're fighting here is to give those folks on the artificial satellite a place to live. That's so freaking sweet! Fighting to save people is one thing, but saving all of humanity, I'm more fired up than ever!
Hey!
Those invaders aren't gonna stand a chance! Just like last time, Takuma was really taking this in stride. Are you sure a chronic loser like me will only slow you down? You might think that now, but you have your own way of fighting, Shoma. I'll be counting on you to do what you can in your own way. Can I really do this? You can. In my timeline, you ended up being pretty strong once you hit your stride. Me, strong? Honestly, I can't imagine ever doing something that would make me feel useful. Maybe I can try. I may be trash, but I'll do my best in my own trashy way. They're slim picking for Game of the Year. Oh my god, Chet. This is so not even getting close to a nomination for Game of the Year. What? If you think that, you're probably high. This is a good game, but it's not gonna be Game of the Year. Not even close, huh? Like, it might, like, I'm expecting, it won't even get nominated. It's not even gonna be close competition. I can see this getting nominated for Best Strategy RPG, because they do SRPG as its own category. I can see Best SRPG specifically. I don't even know if it'd get nominated for Best RPG of the Year. I'd be surprised if it did. That'd be genuinely surprising. Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna start doing squats every morning. Just don't overdo the training, okay? He's gonna become swole. In your timeline, I fought too, all to protect my family. It might sound pretty unbelievable. I believe it. Everyone knows I'm the kind of guy you can count on in a pinch. Level with me. I was the MVP of the whole team. I was like the best fighter we had, wasn't I? Wasn't I? Well, you definitely had a better dependable ally. I knew it. Now that I think of it, I've been missing out on a huge opportunity here. If I fight, I'll be one of the heroes who saved humanity, money, fame, women. There's a big chance to turn my life around. I'm stronger now. There's no way I'll lose. I can do this. Does that mean you'll join us? We can really use your help. All we gotta do is defend the school for 100 days. That doesn't sound so hard. I'm in. I mean, where would you guys be without your MVP? Yeah. Darmy is so mad.
I actually made it through to the end. I thought for sure I'd get killed off early.
I guess the revive-matic means dying is only temporary anyway.
I can't have a killing game if death is meaningless. But now that you're here, we can change all that, right?
We're not going to start killing each other, Darmy. That's one thing I want to keep the way it is.
Fine. I'll just have to make do with God modding through the new game plus. Kinda sucks that there'll be no murder mysteries, but adrenaline-fueled power trips can be fun too.
Yeah, just look on the bright side or whatever. Yeah, do that. I'll fight too. I'll fight alongside everyone else as an equal. Think about this, it's too dangerous. My mind's made up, brother dearest. Don't try to stop me. I won't let you die like you did in Takumi's timeline. I'll do whatever it takes to protect you. You protecting me. What a role reversal. Give it up, Ima. If there's one thing I'd learned about Kako, it's that she's stubborn. Once she gets it in her head that she can do something, there's no talking her out of it. I'm getting chills. What did that emo anima stuff do to me? The thought of Kako being the one to protect me gave a shiver. It's like, okay. 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 You let me? I'd still do my part to protect you from those invaders, of course. Honestly, I don't hate violence. I welcome one-sided violence with open arms. Anything for you. Glad to have you on board. Oh, weird. Guess there's no need for me to tell you the truth now. You pretty much know it all already. I had to make some guesses based on what I learned in my timeline. Did I get anything wrong?
Yeah.
Nope, not a thing. Your deductions were right on the mark. I don't believe Sirei. He's definitely not telling us something. He's just going along with it. Like, I'm telling my truth about my timeline, and then he's like, oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, what he said. And then just not giving us the real information. I'd planned on keeping some of the secret a little longer, but I could see there's no use hiding it. Don't go getting captured and blab all of this to the enemy. I won't let that happen. We're all gonna get through this together. I'm
still finding it hard to believe I actually fought those freaking monsters. It's true, you did it for your family and your grandpa's workshop. We all have something we want to protect. If we work together, we can give them all a better future. After all, we're the only ones who can do this, aren't we? I've gotta say, I admire you, Takumi. Getting through all of this just once must have been hard enough. And now you've come back to do it all again. That takes some serious courage. It was a selfish decision, really, but I want to do right by the versions of you I left behind. For their sakes and for all of us that are here now, I'll make sure that this story has a happy ending. You're so different from how you were yesterday. You seemed so timid back then. People really can change. In that case, maybe I can too. I've seen it myself. Of course you can change. When you say it with that much conviction, I kind of want to believe you. Maybe it's the souped up hemo-anima speaking, but I'm starting to feel like I can do this. Don't worry about your other problem. Bark bags and tinted windows will see you through. You know about that too? I can't keep any secrets from you, can I? Woo! To think I'd not only failed to notice Eito was a traitor, but get killed by him as well. The me from your timeline sounds like a prize simpleton. Don't be too hard on her. I mean, yourself. Eito had us all fooled. Oh. That's not the only part I'm having trouble with. I can't believe I stepped in as a leader after Sirei's disappearance. I've never had as much interest in acting as part of a team, let alone leading. You didn't have a lot of choice. Not all of us were willing to fight, and you had more battle experience than anyone else. We wouldn't have made it through those first few battles without you keeping us all in line. I never got to finish that conversation with Hiriko last time around. You did your part to keep us all alive. I may not have agreed with your approach, but it was definitely coming from a good place of intentions. Don't say any more. It's embarrassing to hear you compliment a version of me I had no real connection with. Awkward. I've spoken to everyone and told them everything I needed to. Guys, there's one last thing. I know none of us chose to be here, but we really are humanity's last hope. It's okay if saving the world or all of mankind is too big a concept to wrap your heads around.
Just focus on protecting this school and the people who are important to you. If we all do that, I know we can win this.
Hey!
Humanity doesn't get nothing to worry about with us around. I will do my duty. I never intended anything less. I'll fight too. I'll protect my dear brother as a real member of this team. I may be garbage, but even garbage can be useful. Okay. Once we make it to day 100, we'll get in the escape pod and join everyone on the artificial satellite, right? No danger of us getting caught in the real final attack against the invaders, right, Sirei? That information was supposed to stay classified, but yes, that's the plan. We get some kind of reward. You make it this mission a success, we'll be heroes. The administration will gladly supply you with sufficient remuneration for you to live comfortably with for the rest of your lives. Knew it with awesome luck. And I can build a brand new workshop with my grandpa and me. Can I shoot a bunch of kids in an abandoned building and force them to play a killing game? Why the heck not? I think that would be going a step too far. I'm surprised you, though. You're actually going to reward us? Once the Earth is habitable again, we'll give you whatever your heroic little hearts desire. That's easy to say that when it's probably not the truth. It's the least we can do for you saving us all. What, you didn't know about this, Sumino? In my timeline, Eito killed you before you could tell us very much. Everyone looked all determined, and they did this morning. I don't think any of them will refuse to fight this time. You've got these lollygag sad sacks acting like a real team more effectively than I ever could. Just what I'd expect from your very own boy who let through time. I don't know everything about this war, though. I still don't know why we were chosen or what Cryptoglobin is, really, but why the invaders have it, too. I wouldn't worry. Compared to the future of humanity, those little details are hardly important. I had a feeling you'd say that, but you will tell us eventually, right? Don't be so suspicious. We're on the same side, remember? Are we, though? I want to protect this school and save humanity just as much as you do. Anything that contributes toward this is okay by me. I'm starting to think that Eito was right and that killing Sirei on day 2 was a good decision. I don't know. Maybe he was right in that.
By saving Siri and bringing everyone together, I've done all I could for now. I'd already changed the future for the better. Now, I just had to keep it up. That's what I told myself as I left the war room and went back to my room. The moment I got inside, all the fatigue hit me like a ton of bricks. We'll create a better future this time. This time, I'll protect her, no matter what. Woo.
Up! Get ready for... Prepare to spend another... Be ready to give your life.
Day 4. There shouldn't be any attacks for a while. Day 7 was the next one. It gives us 3 more days. I'll head over to the cafeteria. But what about Ato? I know, we didn't talk to Ato this time. I mean, he's locked up in the cage as of right now. Hi, Darby.
I survived until the end and went back to the artificial satellite. I got dumped in this crazy situation and never got murdered or executed.
It's so sad. I really gotta create a better future this time. Darumi is not okay. Things I did in your timeline sound so amazing. It's like we're not even talking about the same person. But this hemo anima pulsing through me makes me feel like someday I might start believing in myself. Until then, I'll just have to believe in you that believes in me. Oh. No one ever says that line better than Gurren Lagann. Looks like everyone's raring to go. I feel the same as always. Look at all these faces filled to the brim with fighting spirit. Of course, I'm still as much as a sniveling parasite as ever. I think you look a little tougher than you did yesterday. You said you were gonna start working out. Maybe you're getting results already. No way it happened that fast. You're looking ever so slightly different too, Mr. Mariko. Not in a good way, but still. Come on, it must be a little good. It's just wishful thinking, but it does feel like everyone's more confident. Knowing why we're really here must have taken some of the stress out of the situation. Seeing you all like this warms my old mechanical heart. I've decided to break from my original plan to give you all the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. How do I know if this dialogue is like the same as the other route? Because so far it feels like the same thing, but I have no way of knowing because I would like to skip dialogue that I've already seen before. Just feels awkward.
You got anywhere that's just a maze of cube-shaped rooms full of freaky traps?
Oh, there's no way to know. Because, like, this looks like the same type of motivational powwow that we had in the other route. Just remember that Aotsuki is still in his cage in the courtyard. Don't let him go tricking you into letting him out or anything. Got nothing to say to that traitor. From what Takumi told us, the real Ato sounds pretty scary. Chainsaw Killer, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. It'd actually be interesting to hear where his hatred of humanity comes from. Surely no harm in just talking to him. Whoa. Sorry, that was really weird, Jet. I don't think I've ever had vertigo before, but I just felt it. Like, my whole world just felt like... That was very, very weird. My brain and body just felt like the whole world shifted on its axis for a second, and I just, like, lost what was up. That's weird. I don't think I've ever felt that before. That was so strange. Sorry about that.
I'm definitely having visions of other timelines. Sorry, I just want to close my eyes a sec. I'm fine now, but yeah, it was like... It kind of just felt like I had an invisible punch on the side of the head because everything just felt like it was sideways for a second, and... It's really strange. I know I'm exhausted, but I shouldn't be that exhausted to where that stuff's happening anyway. Okay. I experienced time travel dizziness. It's true, I did experience time travel dizziness. Oh boy. That was odd. Okay. Surely there's no harm in just talking to him. Do so in moderation, okay? Guys, I have an announcement too. 3 days from now on day 7, the enemy will probably attack again. That's what happened in my timeline, and the commander who got away before will be with them.
Oh, the one who killed me!
But with how much stronger we are now, it shouldn't be anything too hard to deal with. We just have to stay focused and work together. This time I'll take a long look at the color of the commander's insides. Hiriko? 3 days. I'll just try to use that time to toughen up in my own trashy ways. Yeah, we can do this. Whoa, excuse me. Okay, YouTube chat, you have been so genuinely sweet the past, like, week. So many different people have been gifting so many subs. Adarellis, thank you for gifting 20 memberships to YouTube chatters. That is so generous, dude. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm definitely low on my ATO vitamins. That's what's going on in my head right now. Such a woozy feeling in my head. Woo! Thank you so much, Adarellis. I really appreciate that support. That's insane. Having a strong leader makes all the difference.
Aha!
As long as you're the natural candidate, Mr. Sugino. I know you won't steer us wrong, Takumi. I don't know what to say about this. Nobody really wants to take on a leadership role, but just accept it. It's what everyone wants if you really come from the future, that is. If that's true, then your experience is invaluable. We couldn't ask for a better leader. I never thought I'd hear Hiriko be so complimentary. It's up to me to make sure history doesn't repeat itself. Ooh. We're behind you all the way. I'm still MVP. Got it. This sounds like all the same dialogue as before.
Thanks for all the level grinding, alternate future me!
If I'm being honest, I wish I could just head straight to second to last Defense Academy, but with another attack only 3 days away, that would mean leaving these guys to fend for themselves. I can't afford to get distracted. For now, I have to concentrate on getting everyone ready for the next battle. If I leave right after, I should still be there in time to stop the worst from happening. We gotta get there before day 10.
Moko and I were even worse.
After 3 days, that should be enough. I'm hitting the training room. I'll go. I could use some help with my training. Can I come too? Good grief, physical activity isn't really my thing, but if you're going, I will go too. Celebrating Crystal playing the branch that offers most of my favorite routes. Really looking forward to seeing her experience it. Oh, thank you so much, Adarellis. I am very much looking forward to all these other routes. Oh my gosh. I know that the romance route is probably not the worst one out there, but I'm glad it's done, and I'm actually looking forward to it. Made me appreciate the rest of playing the game a lot more. It really elevated my experience in a weird way. Probably not good way, but it elevated my experience. Don't give me that MVP crap. You need more than anyone.
I'm gonna head to the garage. I should start getting a handle on how everything works in there.
The other members left and high spirits except one. You're not joining the others? I'll use these 3 days to prepare as well, but I prefer to do so on my own. Hiriko's always been a lone wolf at heart.
Knowing that, I think I appreciate her a little bit more. It must have taken a lot for her to step in and lead the team. One more thing. Allow me to give you some advice. Just because you have some knowledge of the future, don't expect everything to go smoothly. Maybe even something I don't know about? Perhaps, but you've yet to earn my trust on that matter. I'll tell you about it later, if I feel like it. Hiriko turned and left the room. She was right, of course. This wasn't going to be a matter of doing everything right and breezing through the 100 days. I knew from bitter experience that reality is never that simple.
Hey!
I should get going too. I still need to have a conversation with our little irregular and figure out how he got here in the first place.
See you later.
See you later. With a wave of his stubby arm, Sirei disappeared from view. Irregular, I guess he means Ato. I'm the one who decided to let him live. I can't help feeling responsible for him. I should probably check in on him. Besides, I still need to ask him about something he said before. Not the trust line again. Don't bring it up again. How many times? Ato, come here. Just in case you forgot, they love reminding you about that specific point in time. Siri was already over by Ato's cage.
There. I've answered your questions. How about now you answer one of mine? Just what is Takumi?
He's asking about me, chat. That's so romantic. He wants to know about me. He's asking. He wants to know. I mean, like...
Huh?
I stayed hidden.
So, you've been like this your whole life? Must be some kind of cognitive defect, eh? I still don't get how such a fault could have occurred.
Bro, you're just fucking messed up! How could that happen?
Oh, of course. I don't conform to your standards, so I'm just a defect. A mistake. Now answer my question. What happened to Takumi? And did it really take you by surprise? Or was it some kind of function you had prepared in advance? If it wasn't part of your plan, then why Takumi? What's so special about him?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Is he perhaps not really human? Come on, tell me. I'm serious. I'm dying to know more about him. This is the first time I've ever felt this way about a loathsome human.
Oh shit! Yes! Give me my toxic yaoi! He's never felt this way! Yeah! Oh yeah! Okay, let's go! Okay!
He's something of an irregular too, I admit. I may have to take steps against him if he gets out of line. But all of that's on a need-to-know basis. This is the last you'll hear of it, Outsuki.
Siri left without another word, not even sparing Ato a passing glance. Bro, I so want toxic yaoi. He wants to know about me. Oh, so cute. When I was sure he was gone, I left my hiding place and approached the cage. Takumi, hi. You came all this way just to see me. The weird thing was, I think Ato actually was pleased to see me. He is. He's already made his hatred for me abundantly clear, so how could he greet me with such a genuine-looking smile? Even after living with him for 100 days, I still had no idea how his mind worked. He doesn't understand the gay. I wonder, did you hear all of that? I heard. You want to know what happened to me, right? I don't mind telling you. I'm from the future. You might not believe it, but I sent my consciousness back in time from the end of our 100 days here. Of course I believe... I don't believe him saying that he believes me. I don't know. Huh? It all makes sense now. That's why you knew my secret and what I was planning. Oh, he was just that easy. Okay. What did you do to me in that timeline? Well, did you kill me? Yeah.
Hey!
Let me ask you something first. The future you said that he knew the truth about this war. It was something even I didn't know about. Do you have any idea what he could have meant? Sorry, I don't have a clue. He doesn't seem like he's lying. Maybe he really doesn't know at this point in time. Oh my gosh. Must have been something he learned after killing that commander. I thought we already established this. Like, long time ago. Now it's your turn, Takumi. Tell me more about the future. I would simply love to know what kind of ordeals you went through. I love him. Why should I tell you anything? Oh, you might find it worth your while. You can tell me things you can't tell anyone else. I'm the perfect confidant. How do you figure that? I'll be good at keeping secrets, for starters. I don't have much choice. It's not like I'll have the chance to talk to anyone else. That's rich coming from the one who exposed knows me's secret. What do you say, Takumi? Why don't you stay in Shadow Isle? Oh. I can help you in other ways. I've spent most of my life reading. There's bound to be something useful I could teach you.
Hey!
Are you serious? I thought I looked like some kind of hideous monster to you.
Ugh.
You do. The sight of your face and the sound of your voice make me want to puke. But at the same time, I find you fascinating. I suppose I respect you for what you've done. It's such a novel sensation feeling this way about a human being. I loathe you so much that I can't stand it, but I think I like you too. We're so in, chat. We are so fucking in. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, bitch, you know what we're talking about. Let's not forget, you didn't kill me when you had the chance. My life must have some kind of value to you if you went out of your way to preserve it. Just talk to me every now and then, that's all I ask. I still don't get this guy. Is he just trying to trick me? I guess his knowledge might come in useful, but even so. Thank you. I'll do my best to lend a sympathetic ear when you need one. I didn't say anything. You don't have to. Just come see me whenever it suits you. See you around, Takumi. I love this sprite in particular. I love it because it's like this pained smile look. He's like, he's dying inside. He's absolutely dying inside. I love that. I barely got anything out of him. He completely controlled the flow of the conversation. Talking to Eito has been exhausting. Nah, that wasn't exhausting. That just gave me new life. Are you kidding me? What are you, a pussy, Takumi? I didn't really feel like doing anything else on top of that. I decided to go back to my room and rest. He's a pussy.
Eddie, so you never know when the invaders might.
I can't forget that crazy smile of Eito's. I was so sure that killing him would be taking things too far, but was it really good to let him live? Did I really make the right choice? Oh, fuck yeah, we did. I can't keep letting him get to me like this. Now you should keep letting him get to you. Bro, just let it happen. Bro, just let it happen. Mumbling to myself, I climbed into bed. Even with so much on my mind, I was asleep within a few seconds.
Up and Adam troops, time to get ready for.
Mm-hmm. Alright, is there anybody out and about? Can I just go into Ato's room? Damn it. He doesn't need it. The image of Ato under the bed appears in my head every time Takumi goes to sleep now. It's such a good image.
Aha!
Morning, Sumino. Hope you're prepared to give your all for the good of humanity today. I keep thinking about what happened in your timeline with Aotsuki killing me and all. I sure am glad you stopped that from happening. It'll be a big step toward ensuring peace in our timeline, believe you me.
If you're that grateful, how about you help me fill in some blanks? Like, why we were chosen for this mission, what Cryptoglobin really is, why the invaders have it too. I still don't know any of that.
No need to worry, all in good time. I don't want to overload you. Anyway, I gotta get going. See you in the cafeteria.
I felt an old familiar doubt gnawing at me. I wasn't ready to trust him completely.
Why would you ever trust that bitch? But now,
who's this? Don't care. Should I visit Ato? Yes. Ato's locked up inside. I can't.
Hey, looking as ugly as always.
Good morning to you too, sweetie.
Hey!
Breakfast counts as training. Come on, put some spirit into it.
Must you be so rowdy first thing in the morning?
Can't help it. Yesterday, I found out just how stronger we are now. Feels so freaking sweet. I'm totally psyched.
This goes beyond skipping a few levels. It's more like a full-on class change.
Woo! Such a mysterious power. I have a lot of questions about this hemo anima. It's actually Cryptoglobin, right?
Let's stick with hemo anima. I've gotten used to calling it that already.
Didn't you say we had this stuff transfused into us?
Transfused is in with a surgical procedure, so somebody touched my... Okay. Let it go, brother. That's about all I know. Can you tell us more?
What's the matter? You worried about rejecting symptoms? You'll be fine, trust me.
You sound pretty casual about it. Are you sure our bodies won't start rejecting it?
Absolutely, that'll never happen.
Why did Nozomi get the symptoms? Was the process different for her somehow? A researcher other than my mother is responsible for the Cryptoglobin transfusions. That's a good use of a flashback. I shouldn't press the issue. She told me all of that because she trusted me. I can't betray her confidence now.
Hemo anima is as much of a mystery to me as it is to you. Even I don't know everything about it. I never have imagined it could be used to time travel or power everything up all at once.
It's like I've evolved from a little sister to a big sister. If it's enough to make my dear sister say weird stuff like that, then you know it's something special. I was surprised too, although I guess he did try to prepare me for it. The strange boy made of undying flames. I should really introduce you to him sometime. I owe him that much.
Next time,
man,
want
this
to
is
argue
flashback
with
central today. The only problem is, it's kind of hard to predict when he'll show up next. I know the Anexica attack is on day 7, but what about after that? There shouldn't be any until day 17, I think. You think we could ask you some of the other stuff about the future?
Tell me all about how awesome I was.
What were the most jarring twists? Did any of us get our heads chopped off? Or did get so consumed by despair that we turned into witches?
Please, I want to respect your privacy, so it's better you ask me one-on-one. I was peppered with questions from the rest of the morning. Eventually, I was allowed to leave and went back to my room. Wow, I'm so popular. It's an issue of trust, too. I need to have a good relationship with them if I want to put their lives on the line. There's more important now than ever that I'm their leader. Looking back, I was a little too caught up in my own. This time, I'll make a real effort to get to know them. Oh my god! Oh my god, I haven't seen free time in what feels like centuries. fucking finally. Oh my god. Oh, I need 4. God damn it. I need level 4. I want to be maxed out. I want the +1 attack, you son of a fucking bitch. Alright, Hiriko, life or death shot. Stab an enemy to deal damage and recover 1 HP. Intestinal laceration. I guess I should... I do this one a lot, so... I guess I'll upgrade it, but... yeah, why not? Alright, it's maxed out. Life or death shot. Stab an enemy, recover. I don't feel like I want that, so we're not gonna do it. How about Darami? I think I'm chill with Darami. Ato! Oh, no, I can still upgrade him. You know what? I should just do it even though he's not even in my party anymore. Guys, hear me out. It's not stupid. He's gonna join us in battle one day, eventually. With the power of love and friendship and anime, I can do anything. Actually, if Deadlights had +1 attack, which I'm gonna do right now, I actually would use Tsubasa more. That's good voltage gain. I might upgrade Crazy Shot. I could upgrade Ima as well. Considering how much I do use this skill, I'll invest. Oh, I can't. I ran out of materials. Wait, that's everybody? Oh, I don't have the other classmates. Target range +1? Pretty dope. Don't ask me why I'm leveling up Ato. He's coming back in battle eventually, okay? He's gonna be on my side, chat. This skill. No 2 arms. I still have a lot of materials though. So whenever they do come in our party... well, I can restock on the other material, like smaller material stuff, but I have so much BP that I've accrued. Alright, I think that's good for now. Oh, yeah, we can finally buff up Moko. I think I just want to keep gifting. Oh, Hiriko, wait, what are you doing with Ato? Still trying to figure out if he can be trusted. That's a no. No, you can't trust him, but swear to God. Is Gaku? I don't think I've ever really hung out with Gaku, but that's okay. We don't need to. Alright, who are we gifting? Hiriko. Hiriko! Celebrity food. That's still so weird. Celebrity food. Rare delicacies. Oh, she probably likes wine. I can't imagine she likes this rare delicacy shit. Yeah, the rare delicacies, I think it's more for Kako. I can see Hiriko being into wine, so we'll figure something else out. Gaku. I know, I never hang out with him, but I do need my keywords, you know? So I know what to gift people. So I'm actually gonna go hang out with him. It just needs to be like one time, right? What day is today?
Huh?
I have no idea. There are no calendars in this school. Why don't we have any calendars? I don't know what day it is. How am I supposed to throw birthday parties? Birthday parties? Celebrating people's birthdays is my hobby. Laying out a spread of good food and lighting candles is fun, even if it's not my own birthday. But I can't throw any birthday parties for anybody in this stupid school. Somebody's gotta let me celebrate their freaking birthday. Let me sing happy birthday to you, bro. Since when is celebrating birthdays a hobby? This guy sure loves parties. I got the party hashtag. Yeah, I feel like I should keep collecting these, like, tags. Maybe I should hang out with Gaku again. Or Ima. I know I hate to say it, but... Oh. I'm gonna forage some edible plants and make my own dinner. Make your own, but we can eat whatever we want in the cafeteria. Gorging on fine foods turns you into a fussy eater. Once you get particular, there's no going back. That's why I try to get a taste of the impoverished life once in a while. Out on the streets, anyone can sustain themselves with cheap meals will die after all. I got cheap. Ama gave me the word cheap. Got it.
At ease, soldiers. It's time.
You wish that you had chips. Get some chips. Taki. Karo was always getting lost when we were kids. The moment you took your eyes off of her, she'd wander off somewhere. All it took was a few seconds and she'd be gone. She's the kind of girl, that's just the kind of girl she was.
Oh, so this is where you are.
Taki!
Your mom asked me to come find you. She said you disappeared after the last alarm went off. You're always doing that. It's like you've got a talent for getting lost.
Sorry.
Oh! Maybe she's straight in from a different world. Yeah, Karo is the only true human in this game.
How did you know I was here, Taki?
Just a feeling, I guess.
A feeling?
Yeah! You might be really good at getting lost, but I'm even better at finding you again. So when you get lost, don't be scared. I'll always come find you again. It's no problem for Takumi Sumino, expert finder.
That's so corny.
Yes, it is.
Well, expert or not, I still wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you, so...
Try not to wander off too much, okay?
Okay. Thanks, Taki.
No problem. Come on, let's go home.
Day 6. Dinga donga binga bonga. Sorry, I haven't said that in so long. I had the same dream on the same night as the first time around. I really hope she's okay. She's probably second to last Defense Academy with no idea that she was ever Karawa Kishikashimiya. I have to make sure this place is safe first. The invaders will attack tomorrow. We can't let our guard down. I still have a whole day. I better head over to the cafeteria for breakfast. Fuck the cafeteria, man. Just kidding. I gotta go there. Wait. Oh, I have to, like, walk outside. Damn. They're not letting me teleport.
Huh.
Sumino, just the fella I wanted to see. What's up? Something's been bothering me, and you're the only one I trust with this kind of information.
Huh?
I haven't been able to make contact with the other academy lately. I don't know if it's a simple technical fault or if it's something more serious. You've seen this all play out before, so I was hoping you might know what's going on. You mean like an attack, but as far as I know, they didn't really have any tough battles until day 10. Just a technical fault then? That would account for all the static when I tried to call. And Nigo, I'm always telling him to take better care of our equipment. I'll be going there myself after the battle. There won't be another attack here until day 17, so you should be fine without me for a few days. You're not going to make that trip on your own, are you? I was planning on taking some of the others. I'll think about who we can spare. Oh, and one more thing. You really have told me everything you know, haven't you? Yeah. Of course. I hadn't told him about Nozomi's past. That was a secret between her and me, and that's how it was going to stay. Sincerely hope you're not lying to me, Sumino. Siri's eyes burned into me. I returned his gaze, doing my best to look unconcerned.
Hey!
Look at the time. You better go to breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day. I don't think he believes me. That's too bad, and it's not like this information is relevant to the war effort anyway. It's okay, we just don't trust each other. That's all there is to it, right? Just defend the school for 100 days and make sure everyone's alive. Ahahaha, it's gonna be fine. I was greeted with a bizarre sight. Bizarre, but not altogether unfamiliar.
Put some spirit into it! Chug that shit down!
Right. No guts, no core.
Come on, man, you can do better than that! Shout from your diaphragm!
No guts, no glory!
They're refueling after their morning training. We all know what you think of physical training, Ema. Shut the fuck up. I'm not ready. What formation are we using? Which foot should I put forward first? What time do they attack? Should I go to bed early? What color panties should I wear? Guys, calm down. The attack's in the afternoon. You can just treat today like any other day. Tonkatsu is considered an auspicious food. Maybe eating some tonight will calm your nerves. Never expected you to suggest something like that, Hiroko. Do you believe in these old superstitions? Not all of them, but I do avoid stepping on cracks in the sidewalk. Seriously, you do that? If something helps you to feel better and maintain your normal efficiency, it doesn't matter if it's a rational one or not. I suggest we all meet in the war room first thing tomorrow. That will give us a sense of structure and stop the first-time fighters from worrying too much. Is that all right with you, team leader? Yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow. She stood up and made for the door. You're leaving? I can't focus with any of you, all of you around. I'll prepare my own way, alone. That girl's got a real attitude problem.
The way she looks at us like we're something she just scraped off her shoe was to die for.
That's just the way she is, and she's right. Anything that can make us feel more prepared is worth trying. I went over some ideas with the others after breakfast. After a little while, I left and went back to the room. Free time! Yay! Can I hang out with Hiriko? Shoma, why are you with Eito? I can't hang out with Hiriko. I'm gonna go cry in my room. I really like what she said. If it helps you stay focused, balanced, and efficient, it doesn't matter if it's rational or not. Yep. Everyone has their little quirks, things they do to stay calm. Doesn't matter if it's stupid or not. If it works, it works. Doesn't matter. I'm still missing some hashtags, I guess. Cool accessories. I want to give an item to Eito. Fucking bitch. Gaku, cheap items. Ah, yeah, I could have imagined that. What's stopping you? I'm pretty sure I can't. Alright, simple toys. And a gold bar. Oh, he definitely wants the gold bar. He's Gaku. He wants the fucking gold bar. He'd probably be all over that shit. I don't think I can safely give another person stuff. Cool accessories for Darami? Temporary tattoo. That's probably Darami coded. Maybe I just spend the day outside. I know, going out touching grass. Collecting materials. I wonder if the game lets me go outside. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, let's go! I can't take Eito! Wait, I just realized the top... Was that always there? The little dialogue boxes. Huh. I didn't notice it before, I guess. Alright, Tsubasa, Hiriko, Darami.
Let's go!
Let's go touch grass, chap. The Desert East? Huh? Okay. So, if I recall, this side I still have that to unlock. And that item to get. I'm gonna do what I can. Oh, 50% chance. That's good. Battle.
This looks good.
Takumi's in the bottom right corner. So cute. Boy really said, wah. I know. I like the little, you call them sprites? I don't know. They're like little 2D portraits for Takumi. It's adorable.
My turn!
This is sad.
Oh,
My turn.
can I do like a here it goes sweep? I don't know if this is
How's this?
a thing that can happen.
Time to move. Out of my way. Balance. All right. Let's get started.
1. I'm quitting.
How's this? Time for battle. Die! Time to move. Take this!
Glad to see more of the 100-line
Now
grind.
then,
We
to
grinding,
business.
dude. I gotta follow through with this shit. Because I
Out of my
am
way.
interested and invested in the story.
How satisfying.
I wanna know
I'm
more.
taking the wheel.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
Good to go.
Leave it to me. Locked and loaded.
I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like fucking around right now.
Are you okay?
That doesn't work for Tsubasa though.
Damn!
Ouch! I'm good whenever. Take this! Ready when you are. Hi-ya! I'm good whenever. Take this!
Tsubasa
Locked
sweep.
and loaded. Let's roll.
You bought the limited edition of this game because of how well they
Did
treated
it.
you? Aw, that's very sweet. I appreciate that. That was honestly, like, I'm used to getting like PR packages for games, but for them to actually send me like the limited edition and like a physical copy of the game, that was very, very special. Oh my god, Tsubasa took 10 damage?
I'll take this.
Bro, she's fucking dead. Doremi got +3. She's not the one that needs +3, bitch! Tsubasa's gonna die!
I'll take this.
Where am I going? That way. Just a circle. Doremi took 3 damage now!
Real nice.
You're doing terrible, chat. Crashed out for the Switch version. Aww. That really means a lot.
Ready when you are. This should do it.
Tsubasa, please don't die.
Can't keep on like this. I can still.
Say when.
Dude, she's fighting for her fucking life, bro.
Ha! Here we go. Ha! Say when. Yeah! Oh, I've got this.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's it. Here we go.
I'm fucking winging it.
Ha! Got it. I've got this.
No! But I'm so close.
Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's do this. Take this! I'm spent.
Ouch!
Let's go. Yeah! Good to go. All right, let's go. Here we go.
Hold up, my bad. No! The ring!
Good to go. Take this! Let's go.
Worst day of my life.
Got it. I've got this. There! Say when.
Wait. I didn't even see this enemy. What the fuck? Two damage. That max level deadlight is like night and day compared to all the levels before it. True. I knew that with Tsubasa, if I ever wanted to use her, needed to get that to max level.
I'll take this.
Oh no! Wait, what happened? I clicked left, not down. Oh my god, no, no, no.
Yes!
No! Go up, no! Tsubasa's fucking dead. And, oh my god, this is a disaster. As if the situation couldn't get worse. Oh, no, it definitely could.
Ready
with this
whenever.
lineup of enemies. Okay, cool.
Die! My turn. Take this! Broken time for battle. How's this? Ready whenever. Out of my way. Help now then. To business.
Unfortunate.
I'll chop you to pieces. Time for battle. Out of my way.
Oh, buddy.
Broken so soon.
I am so... Everybody is
as bad as
fucking
I thought,
dying.
huh?
I feel like I should be using Darumi's skill.
My turn. I'll put this to good use. Time to move. Ready whenever.
I'm
Good
just
to
gonna
go.
do a defensive stance.
Takes more than that.
Imagine dying. Tsubasa's dead.
I've got this.
In fact, Tsubasa barely had a chance. That's what's
Ready
worse.
when you are. Yeah!
I just murdered her because
Let's
I was
go.
bad. Well, I guess
Take
I was
this!
just 10 health away from her. That's just rude. That's toxic, Dynasty.
Nice.
We're getting such good items, but I am definitely foreseeing a game over in my future. I'm going until I die.
Woohoo!
I got a 5 yen coin! Woo! Battle? I swear to God, this game hates me. If I had Nozomi in the party, we wouldn't be having a problem, because I could, like, go into battle, heal everybody with, like, the voltage at the very end. That's what I could do.
Time for battle.
At least this
Take
battle
this.
we have figured out now, like, placement-wise, which
Ready
is nice.
whenever. How's this?
Nozomi especially out in,
Time
like,
for
exploration
battle.
missions.
Die!
Fuck yeah.
Time to move. How's this? Alright, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Now then, to business. Out of my way. How unsatisfied. Alright, let's get started. My
I'm just
turn.
gonna use defense stance and call it a day. At least we found a way to make this shit work.
My turn! Yeah! Let's do this!
Her
My
damage
turn.
is crazy. It's a cumulative. The fact that her damage is cumulative is easily the best shit. Defeat one tiny enemy, her attack just goes up.
Did it.
Flycium, thank you so much for the prime. Very much appreciate it. Okay, there should be nothing in the other direction. Darumi picked up a revolver and she wants to play a game of Russian roulette. Oh my god. Darumi is fucking insane. Go. Just fine. You want to kill yourself? Go. Darumi... She blew her brains out. You know what? Darumi wanted this. She asked for it. She looked at a revolver and was like, yeah, I would love to play Russian roulette. Darumi's feeling blue and unmotivated. Gee, I wonder why. Find a good way to cheer her up. Snort some happy candy powder or propose a game of poisoned chalice. We're gonna go happy candy powder. Even though Darumi's supposed to be fucking dead right now. Dude, I'm gonna die.
Yes!
This is crazy. I'm gonna die.
We did it.
That's a really good find. But whenever I die, we're gonna lose all of our materials.
Yes!
Check the power reactor.
Hetty. You never know when the invade. Well then. Everything is just as I've told you. Impossible as it seems, Takumi Sumino really has come here from the future. I never expected Crypto Globin to be capable of something so miraculous. His power and knowledge will be a great asset to the war effort. However, it also lends him an aspect of unpredictability. If Sumino becomes a problem, he will need to be dealt with accordingly.
I'm fucking dead.
This mission is humanity's last hope. Nothing can be allowed to jeopardize it. Now, what is your decision? Tell me the will of humanity. Oh.
Oh, gee. Villain monologue? Absolutely. Dinga donga banga. We meet in the war room first thing. Oh, here it goes outside. Let's go. I always knew he wasn't very skibbity. Oh my god. Please take back your comment. You're certain that this is the day the invaders attack? I remember our battles and when they happened very clearly. Good. I've been looking forward to testing out this newfound strength on some live targets.
I must confess, I'm curious about your skills as well. I can't wait to see you in action. Oh, damn, okay. Kiriko turned on her heel and left without waiting for a response. I almost forgot how scarily intense she gets when it comes to fighting. Ato's doing okay. We should invite him to fight. How does it look out there, Siri?
Yum, yum,
Is there a chance that they won't show up after all? If they don't, Mr. Sumino's time travel story is going to look a lot less credible. They're going to attack today. If it's not today, they're bound to show themselves eventually. Why did the invaders leave such a long time between their attacks anyway? You can thank the Undying Flames for that. They do a bang-up job of keeping the enemy out most of the time. They've developed a certain special means of getting through recently. They don't use it constantly. That must mean that it takes some time to prepare or recharge. Brilliant deduction. You're such a genius. They're working on mass-producing the special means of getting through, though. If they succeed, they'll bring their entire army to attack the school all at once. Lucky for us, that never happened in the previous timeline, but what about this time? They've come, and remember, they have to come to us. That wall of fire gives us the home field advantage. Just psych yourselves up so that when they do arrive, you can... Oh. So what Alan is saying is that he doesn't have the skibbity riz that Ohioans spend phantom tax. What the?
Intruder alert. Intrude defense mode initiated.
My brain is so confused by that sentence. They're really here? Ooh, it's just as you said, Takumi. Alright, time traveler, case closed. We'll be facing the same commander as in our first battle. Is everyone ready? I can do this. I thought in our other future, right? You were just as strong as the rest of us. You're gonna do great, Kako. Guess it's time for me to show you the true malice. Kinda nervous, but I can handle it. I've got plenty of bark bags ready to go. I'll do my best to be the best a piece of garbage like me can do. I'll let you take the lead. You know, you're the one with the most experience after all.
Here we go, everyone.
That's cheesy. I don't understand Gen Alpha lingo. We never will as we age. I'm trying to remember what lingo we used whenever I was a kid. There's always, like, every generation has their words. Like, I ain't gonna say skibbity. That's not me. I don't know what we had in our generation. It's hard to think back at what words we used.
All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence.
Oh, you want to know an unfortunate big one? I just remembered the F word was used a lot. Because back then we didn't realize that it was like...
Wait,
but it was like, I remember
like there's a lot
most
more
people
of them
around
than
me were just
last time?
throwing it around. Calling people gay too, that was an insult in school. God, you're so gay. Like, for some reason, that was like an insult that people use. F word. I'm glad those don't exist anymore, but I'm trying to remember like what else we would use all the time that we thought was like okay. Oh my god, I-cup. Do kids still do that? I-C-U-P. Guys, can you spell I-cup? Aren't you the person that still says pwned? Do I still say pwned? I guess I do say sometimes that sometimes, yeah. Spam. I use spam all the time. That, for some reason, I just never got out of seeing spam. Oh yes, R word was also used a fuck ton. I can't let that bother me. We've got more people who can fight too, so it all balances out.
So long as we work together, we can win. Just watch me.
Did Takumi just give an Ato-ass friendship speech? Wait, special revenge? Absorbing the baby's cryptoglobin has unlocked Takumi's specialist skills, special revenge. When an ally dies, your attack power will increase for the duration of the wave. So more incentive to kill other people. I like that.
Now then, to business.
Good to go.
Time for battle.
Man, I really don't know what to do, honestly. I have too many decisions, too many like choices I can do. So I'm just freezing up at all of them.
I'm good whenever. How's this? Leave it to me. Ah! Let's keep locked and loaded. Out of the way! We did it! Ready when you are. Watch out!
Tsubasa's cracked. Whatever you actually level up her skill, yeah.
How's this? Let's keep it up.
Don't expect much from me.
Oh! Sorry!
Yeah, we don't have the second Academy fighters yet. Gotta keep that in mind.
Ready whenever.
Say when.
Locked and loaded.
Damn, they just keep on rolling in. They see me rolling. I really want like a Hiriko sweep.
Time to move.
That'd be great.
I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken. Ready whenever. Take this. Time to move. How's this? Help. My turn.
God damn.
Let's do this!
The temptation to just let people die is very, very strong right now.
Yeah! Oh, my turn!
Even though they won't die, though.
Here we go! There! Alright! Ready when you are!
Oh! ICANN has cheeseburger. That was a huge thing. Yes! That, like, that matter of speech.
I'll do my best.
That also was a website that we went on all the time.
Let me handle it.
ICANN has cheeseburger was very, very popular.
Let's freaking go!
Let's do it to it. Doesn't hurt.
That's it? I was hoping for more,
Time for battle.
carnage.
Good to go! Let's go! Here! Got it!
All right, let's get started. Take this!
Back in the day, we had Le Epic Bacon and Chuck
Time
Norris.
to move.
Le Epic Bacon?
Die!
I don't know if I'm following you there.
All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. Time for battle.
I don't know who to give this voltage to. I guess I could just give it to
Ready when you are! Harder!
You might be too old for that one. Yeah, I don't know. The Epic Bacon, that's really not ringing a bell.
All right, let's get started. Out of my way. Oh, ready whenever.
I'll go, if you can stand me.
Should we do a Shoma thing? I don't know if that's worth it. It's a lot, but...
Let's do this!
I wonder
Let's
if...
freaking go!
no. That's a shame.
Here we go!
Yeah,
Rev
range
it
is a
up!
little bit wonky here.
Let's give it to him!
Omega Lol pasted on peanut butter jelly. It is just... I know, Hope, it's so good, but the emote is so good, so who cares?
Not bad.
Ready when you are.
Alright, let's clean this up. Let's clean it up.
I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! We did
There's
it!
so many little farts everywhere.
I'll try not to drag you down.
Shoma's got the range. Let's just,
I'll defend all of you!
Wow!
Sorry, you have to clean up my mess.
It's
10 pineapple apple 10. Oh yeah, we fucking love that.
Say
We
when.
grew up with, like, the dawn of YouTube. So I remember, like, whenever I was in school and YouTube started being a thing, those, like, first YouTube videos,
They may be disgusting
we were
monsters,
obsessed with.
but
Like,
their
shoes.
insides
Shoes was a big
certainly
one.
are a pretty color.
Those OG YouTube videos, like in the I will never forget. I had a friend that was obsessed with Ray William Johnson because that was, like, you know, early YouTube.
How can you say creepy stuff like that like it's no big deal?
Gotta say, this is going even better than I expected. These guys ain't even a challenge.
We're winning all right, but something's still bothering me. I can't put my finger on it, but it feels different from before.
Looks like
Jesus, that's so many.
Good grief! They're as stubborn as cockroaches.
Time for some pest control. I simply adore the way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls.
There should be the exact same battle.
Don't let
as
them get to you
before.
guys. Just keep
fighting. Just keep fighting. Just
All
keep
right,
soloing.
let's
go.
get started.
You
Ready
go.
whenever. I'm all worked up now. All right, let's get started. Take this. Time for battle. How's this? Broken. Now then, to business. Die. Time to move. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
I think
ready when you are.
I'll just do this, you know?
One last strike!
The site was flooded with crappy AMVs at the beginning. Yeah, there was a lot of, like, really bad shit at the beginning of YouTube.
Take care.
But
Up
the
rest.
joy that it brought me and my friends, like, on the daily at school.
I'm good whenever.
Those were good days. Those were good days.
Leave it to me. Hi-ya! I'm good whenever. How's this?
Okay. My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
I don't know if I can.
I'll try not to run away! Prepped and ready!
Yeah, we're kind of in an awkward spot here.
Ready when you are.
We're gonna have one little bitch. Because I don't think I can do this otherwise.
I'm good whenever. Hi-ya! I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, wait. I didn't know I had that many turns.
Take this.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Leave it to me.
Here it go, your fat ass is in the way.
Let's freaking go!
I'm just gonna let Tsubasa sweep.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll. Ready when you are. Take this. Locked and loaded. Watch out.
Oh.
Ow! Ow!
YouTube star ratings and video responses were peak. Oh yeah! Oh my god. God, that feels like actually centuries ago.
Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded. Take this. I'm good whenever.
I'll try not to drag you down.
All right, Shoma with the range.
I'll defend all of you!
Beautiful.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's over,
Not
sweetie.
yet.
The big one from before.
He'll start off in human form, though. Don't let your guard down.
So, the commanders use Hemo-Anima to transform? Just like we use it to summon our class armor?
Why would they have access to the same power as us? Guys! Look over there!
I love Darmy.
He's here.
We all looked where Darmy was pointing. Oh, geez. It's Vexness. A figure in a cloak and hood.
So that's the commander, huh?
Hard to believe it's that same freaky monster we fought on the first day.
No. That's not him.
Huh? What do you mean?
They definitely weren't here before.
Ooh! Over there, too! A new challenger's approaching!
Everyone get ready. That's the commander.
He's putting up his hands. Is he surrendering?
No! He's going to transform!
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Huh? I can understand him.
Blood of my bond, release!
Every YouTube tutorial was done on a notepad and the song was always Sound System Dreamscape. My favorite were looking up YouTube videos of songs that had like the lyrics, the old classic, basically a color box with text. Because if you wanted to learn lyrics to a song, that was like the cheesiest way to do it.
I won't run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight! All of you, stand aside! If you don't, then, in the name of order, I will strike you down!
Woo!
is that monster from before?
You were right about the enemy using Hemo Anima as well.
So, how come he's speaking in human talk now?
You guys heard that too?
Yeah. He said something about not running away.
Could this be another side effect of our Hemo Anima getting stronger? More importantly, who was that person in the cloak? I remembered if there was someone like that in the first time around.
What's the matter, Taku? We can win this, can't we?
Oh yeah. If I look too worried, it'll drag everyone else down. I'm the leader. I have to set an example.
We're fine. Trust me. We won't lose to this guy. Let's finish this, everyone.
Hell yeah! This Commander Jabroni's going down.
You kill me, I kill you. All's fair in love and war, right?
Darmy has a point. I'll have time to think about this later. For now, the battle takes priority. We'll just have to focus on fighting and winning.
I won't run.
Mervrum! That guy. It's alright, we can one-shot him, right, chat?
Here we go.
I wish I was a little bit more wide, but yeah, we're just gonna actually start off like this, which is probably not a good idea, but I had Kiriko, so I don't care.
One last strike!
One last strike.
Time to move. Take this! My turn.
I guess we do it. I feel like it's easier to position myself around, so
Out of my way.
Broken,
so time for battle.
Yeah, this is a little bit better.
I'll chop you to pieces. All right, let's get started. Now then.
All right, I'm gonna use an agility
right here. Ready whenever.
And we're just gonna go at the boss, I guess.
Another month of watching your streams, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? No, thank you. Thank you for watching. After the 2 months. I really appreciate that.
Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but is this commander stronger than before?
I thought so too. I know I only watched the first battle on the monitor, but still.
No, you're right.
If I had to guess, I'd say your time travel shenanigans are responsible, Samino. It seems the enemy's Hemo Anima reacted to your presence as well.
So, the invaders are all stronger now?
What? What gives, Takumi? You never told us about that.
I didn't know.
Shut up, Gaku.
I had no idea it would even affect all of you. Never mind the enemy.
Focus, everyone. We can discuss this after we win the battle.
Right. Stick to the plan, guys.
Yes, stick to the
okay.
plan.
Let's do this.
We'll protect this school, along with humanity's future.
Debatable.
Well then,
I might die.
To business. I'll put this to good use. My turn. Chop you to pieces. Now then, to business. Right here. Ready whenever. Die! All right, let's get started. Out of my way. This is bad.
Who is best
Not
girl
yet.
in my opinion? Obviously, Hiriko.
I'll show you how it's done.
Did I just? Oh no, I did the right thing. I was making sure I did last resort and not voltage.
You right.
Because yeah, I absolutely could have done the wrong thing there.
I'm all set.
Anybody else desperate?
Full throttle!
Dude, let's fucking go.
Heads up! Ugh. I still got gas. That ain't nothing. I'm ready for whatever you got. Doesn't feel half bad.
Nice. So now...
Let me at him! I'll hit you with all I got! You can handle the
we're
rest.
gonna do this in one turn. That's pretty cool, right?
Let's do it to it! Drop dead!
The romance route was hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your turn now.
Romance route was so funny.
I'll do my best.
It was great. It was really good. I loved that route.
Ready? So
I guess I'm up.
tired.
Ema gets the kill. That's almost infuriating.
Now we're even.
I think that was worth it. Rip Mervrum. He seems like a decent guy.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
Aw, hell yeah! That's what you get, Invader scum.
Would have been a lot easier if Takumi hadn't powered up the enemy.
Like I said, I had no idea any of this would happen.
We're bound to run into a few surprises when dealing with something as unpredictable as hemoanima. But the important thing is that you won. Why sweat the details?
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this should be fought using powers that are just as strange.
What about that other person? The one in the cloak?
Whoever that was, they must have slipped away in all the excitement. I still don't understand it. I should know everything that's gonna happen, so why?
What do we do with that guy? Looks like he's not dead yet.
Darmy pointed to a few feet away where the commander was still just barely hanging on to his
Please.
consciousness.
I beg of you, don't kill me.
It's so weird. I can hear him now. Clear as day.
Didn't you say we couldn't understand their language until much later, Mr. Sumino? Did our powered up hemo...
Yeah, I think so.
Cool! Murder is that much more sickening when your victim can plead with you and beg for their lives!
Oh boy.
Hey, answer me. You can understand us, can't you?
Yes, I can. But why?
This could be our big chance. We could speak to this commander. We get some useful information
Why?
out of him.
I don't understand. Why do all of you have our power?
Your power? What are you talking about? Why can you use our power?
This is a sacred power. Only those chosen by God can wield it.
God?
Damn, chat, we were chosen by God.
Why is this happening? I'm one of God's chosen champions. I was supposed to be a hero. I don't want to die in a place like this.
Commander's breathing got more and more ragged until finally he passed out and slumped forward.
Hey, we ain't done talking yet.
Ugh, what now? Should I slap him until he wakes up?
Too risky. Finish it off now before it has the chance to recover and attack again. This is no time to hesitate. Screw your courage to the sticking place and end this battle.
He has a point, Takumi. And I'm in no mood to fight this one a third time.
I'm assuming you know how to kill these commanders.
Yeah, of course.
What's the matter? Don't tell me you're starting to feel sympathy for the enemy now that you can talk to them. Sentiments like that have no place in a war zone. You're here to win, to protect humanity. Isn't that why you came back in time in the first place?
Siri's right, I can't afford to second guess myself. I have to finish up here and head over to the second last defense academy as soon as possible.
This is the only way.
Oh, Jesus. Who gets the kill? It's probably gonna be me again. Give it to Ato. Chat, you're toxic. I'll give it to Tsubasa.
Me?
Ugh.
It's done.
Womp womp. Yeah, Tsubasa didn't puke. She probably puked immediately thereafter. That was brutal. I wouldn't want that happening to me.
When one of us absorbs a commander's hemoanima, it makes us stronger?
Why did I call it our power? Did he just mean that we both have the same power, or could there be something more to it? Victory is ours! Good job, everyone! All that fighting must have taken it out of you. Let's celebrate with a bang-up big banquet and replenish those nutrients. I'm starving.
I want chocolate and candy. The type that'll rot my teeth and my brain.
I'm gonna hit the shower first. I feel totally disgusting. I mean, she did the extermination, so.
Takumi, don't just stand there. Let's go.
Everyone had survived and we won the battle. I tried to tell myself everything was fine, that we had nothing to worry about. Try as I might, I couldn't shake off the odd sense that I had appearances to keep up, so I made my way to the cafeteria with the others. Is everybody here? Kawana, you all fresh and clean up now? Let's get this party started! Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we diet! Especially Kawana, Ginzaki, and the twins. You all were great up there. Takamaru came stomping up and slammed his hand on Gaku's shoulder. Don't forget Gaku here. Your class weapon was so freaking badass, dude.
You think so? You should let me take it for a spin sometime. I want to pull up one of those cool headshots on you.
Shoot the enemy, not me! That goes for you too, Tsubasa. You were drifting around the battlefield like you were some kind of off-road stunt rally.
Wasn't Shuma's mech suit kind of cool? It really got my mechanic senses tingling. What actually powers it? What's the structure of the mechanical parts like?
Please, you shouldn't get so close. My body odor is hazardous to the health of everyone around me. At least this part is playing out more or less like before. My dear sister was undoubtedly the star of the battlefield. Yeah, she does so much. I think she scored 10 billion out of 10 billion.
It was gonna be much worse than it really was. At this rate, we'll make it to day 100 no problem.
That'll be that simple. The commanders are all stronger now after all.
I already know that we can do and how to beat them. Knowledge is power.
I don't know we have anything to worry about. Do you, Sumino? No, we should be fine.
Being able to talk to the commanders was a real shocker. They can communicate verbally and even hold a conversation. So there's more than just mindless monsters, but then what are they?
They were created by World Death to end the planet's life, right? Makes them sound like cancer cells or something. Ain't no ways to save everyone unless we get rid of every last one of them. That's what we thought before. I'm not so sure now, though. Invaders are enemies of mankind, plain and simple. While they still live, humanity has no future on this planet or anywhere else. They will be eliminated, each and every one of them. This is the only way.
Aha!
Sumino, about your plans. You still want to leave for the other academy tomorrow? Yeah, next attack is until day 17. Never know what might happen. I can't have you all going to leave this place undefended. I'll let you decide who stays and who goes. Except I'll need Shoma at the very least. Shoma's the only one who can resist them. We won't get far without him. And you make do with Shizuhara and Kawana?
You're going to second to last defense academy and you want me to go with you?
I'd rather have some time to recover from the battle, but if my commanding officer and team leader want me, I'll come too. I'll be counting on you too, Shoma. We can't do this without you. Shoma?
He fainted! And he's foaming at the mouth. Wow, I've never seen foam that color before.
Today was his first real battle. All that stress has got to take its toll sooner or later. Come on, let's get him back to his room. What a hassle. You four, meet me in the war room tomorrow morning. Have some intel to go before you leave. The rest of us were plenty tired after the battle, so we decided to call it a day. No, I did get... I haven't gotten S tier every single time. There was one battle where I got A tier, and that forever lives in my head rent-free. I lay on my bed staring at the ceiling and thinking about nothing in particular. As I did, a certain someone appeared out of thin air. He's back! A little warning would be nice. I haven't seen you in a while. Siri told me not to use my powers, so I can't send my avatar out very often. I had a feeling he'd want to stop you. Why is Claire de Lune playing? Is something bothering you? I thought everything was going well. Not everything. The enemy is stronger. There's more of them, and they even use different tactics. On top of that, I saw someone today I'd never seen before. It's not playing out like last time. You're uneasy because the future has changed, but really, you shouldn't be surprised. The smallest changes can alter the course of the future. Just by coming here, you already had a considerable effect on this timeline. If the invaders are stronger now, it's only natural that their behavior would change as well. And the more that you do to change things in this timeline, the more it will deviate from the future you're familiar with. I guess you're right, the changes are kind of scary, but I can't let that hold me back. After I meet up with everyone at the other academy, the future will change even more. There probably come a time when I can't predict what's going to happen. But that's the whole point. I came back because I wanted things to change. If I try to hold back on that, it'll be all for nothing. You're so determined, I'm sure you'll be able to change things for the better. You know, I'd like to change your future too. Hey, this is gonna sound weird, but what should I call you anyway? Right, I don't really have a name. I'm just a weapon after all. Oh my god. Are we gonna have a name for him? A name for me? Just don't expect too much from me. I'm no good at that kind of stuff. I'm looking forward to what you can come up with. This guy spent his whole life shut in that little capsule, never going outside, never even being given a real name. And after over 100 days are up, he'll be destroyed along with the school. In spite of all that, he's gone out of his way to help me time and time again. And now I want to do something for him. Isn't that what friends are for? I should get going. I'll be in trouble if Siri realizes I'm here. Is he against you talking to us? He wants me to concentrate on storing up flames to prepare for the final attack. To be fair to him, creating this avatar does use up a lot of my energy. Okay, but try to sneak out when you can, alright? I'd like to introduce you to the others. That means a lot to me. I hope we can make it happen. Name him Bob. Ban that guy. When, with one last sad smile, the ghost boy disappeared. Boom, gone. Ding-a-dong-a-bing-a-bong.
Get ready for...
Here we go! Today I'm going to second to last defense academy. The journey there and the battle on day 10 will be stuff I haven't experienced before. I have to be careful.
Siri wanted to meet in the war room. And this is where we stop because I am so exhausted. I'm feeling it, man. Oh, shit. All right, so we have come to 8 endings in this game and working toward the next set, I guess, because this will probably be quite a bit that we're going through right now. Woo! Thank you guys for the stream today. Sorry that we didn't get as much 100 line as I wanted to, but I really did enjoy doing like the Ace Attorney ranking at the beginning of the stream, and hopefully the video that turns out of that will be good, right? It'll be good, right? Yeah, you guys, it'll be okay. I'll get canceled, but it's okay. Whenever that fully comes out. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow will be another Claire Obscura stream, and we still have the same schedule of stream, at least for next week. The week after that, the Switch 2 comes out, and things might be different, but we'll see. We'll just do what we can next week and just leave it at that. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great evening, and don't forget, don't be stupid. Bye, everybody!